Hello everyone, welcome back to day 3 of Play Expo. We are still on match 10 right now. We are on the second map, actually Dorado. So quick recap of what happened. Money team managed to push all 3 points with pretty much no trouble, right?
Yeah, they definitely didn't have any trouble there getting all 3 points on Dorado, but now moving on to the second round as well, they don't seem to be having that much of an issue. They are running a Tourbillon, it's a different comp from what we see in tournaments, and we actually haven't seen a Tourbillon ever, have we?
We have never ever seen a Tourbillon, but I'm glad it's Fate playing a secret top main. By the way, people think he's good at Tracer. You have not seen his top, I swear.
Right, so this is an eye-opener for most of us here, isn't it?
So yeah, we are on a pause right now, but we should resume in a few minutes once we get everything up and going.
Let's talk team comps here. Like we mentioned earlier, no one's running goats here. They are running a pretty standard comp, and surprising to see both teams running a pretty standard comp.
Actually, if you look right now, Genesis is sort of running Anagots. They are running Anagots technically.
Oh yeah, they are running Anagots, which is...
They started out with, I think, a Farah, and they slowly switched things up. And it's kind of ironic how they switch things up, and it turns out to be goats as at the end result.
Because in everyone's perspective, right, the ideal comp is goats.
Yeah.
So when you call out a switch on heroes, everyone's gonna switch to goats, 90% of the time.
A few seasons ago, it used to be like dive. Everyone used to switch to dive, and whatever comp they were running right now didn't work. But now it's de facto goats. On the side of a money team, however, they are running a very strange comp. McCree, Tob, Reinzar is alright. Zen is okay. I can't remember what their third healer was. I believe it was a Moira?
I think they were running a Mercy or more.
Right, yeah.
But so when we look at high, so we know there's going to be a Tourbillon turret, right? So from the side of Phoenix, there's only a Diva if it's on the high ground to contest the Tourbillon turret.
Pretty much, yeah. So they did switch to goats recently, so they should be able to get some sort of a push going on right now. But the last few team fights, they were actually struggling a bit, especially with Fate's top in the mix. Right now, he just used Molten Core right now, so it's now or never. They have to push now and try to at least get the first point. They're down to 1 minute 40 seconds, and looks like the match is about to start. So, Wolf, how do you think this next team fight is going to go out?
They just use a combo we don't see often, a Grab and a Tourbillon Molten Core, which sounds like a very out-of-the-box combo, but if you think about it, right, the Grab being able to hold all the people together and the amount of damage Tourbillon's ult actually deals over time, I think it's a very good combo that people don't often think about.
People don't often use the combo because people don't often, run top. And oh boy, Foxtress is ball riding for his life, and as he gets a bit low, manages to escape. That was okay. He does. Foxtress has been consistently taking out Fate's turret more than anyone. That's the only thing I've seen here.
Good thing they have a Lucio to contest that Tourbillon turret, isn't it? We see a flank coming out from the side of Team Phoenix here. They're going around the point actually and to jump on behind the bridge, which I think is a good tactic since they don't have to go under the bridge and force the Tourbillon turret fight, but instead they can swing the fight in their favor.
That was an insane long-range pin by Leaf, but he gets naded and focused down really quickly. Oh!
Huge bomb coming out from Stevie, takes down 3 people on the side of the money team. They probably should be able to win the fight here. However, the Tourbillon's still alive. He has 86% on that Molten Core and is not giving up that fight here.
Top actually takes out 2 people. He takes out the Axio and Merzius. He's going for the Diva too. Oh, but he falls at the very end. Valiant effort by Fate. Lucio ult was not really needed there, but I guess he threw it out as a precaution in case something happened. But
one downside I think I might have come across to me on the side of Team Phoenix is when the Reinhardt committed to that fight and charged in. He didn't have any follow-up coming right behind him. They got a lucky Diva out, which saved them that fight. But I think they could have just followed in the Rhine there and then committed towards that fight together as a team instead of just the Reinhardt charging in.
Yeah, exactly. There wasn't a lot of follow-up. He got a nice pin and a shatter, and he got nano boost. I mean, at that point, his team should follow up. Oh, another top ult by Fate will push them back. But, at least they got the first point. So there's that.
The Torbjorn is not giving up at this point. He's still contesting that point. He's got the will to go for it.
Fate channeling his inner Fuyu 500 right now.
Let's talk ult economy for a bit. Team Phoenix, we saw them use most of their ults that fight. They used the nano boost, they used the Ryan Shatter, they used the Diva Bomb, which also they used the Lucio beat, like you said, which I think they should have kept for the next fight, which gives Money Team a lot of ult advantage. They've got 4 ults online and 5, the Shadow almost coming up for their favor.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a matter of who's going to pop bot ult first. Oh, there's the Graviton and the Diva. Let's see if he can get a miraculous 3k again. Oh, he gets a Ryan, huge pick.
Money Team does manage to get grab off, but they don't commit towards the fight. We see Nano Boost at Zenyatta, which we don't see often. I'm not sure if they meant to Nano Boost Zenyatta or he accidentally got it for him.
I mean, nano boosting your other support isn't a bad idea. Oh, and there we go. Cherry Bomb eventually falls, and yeah, okay. So things are looking up for Genesis. This push is actually going really well.
I think we're seeing a significant increase from the side of communication and playing together as a team from the side of Genesis compared to last match, which they are getting more. They're getting used to what the Money Team is running, and I think they're working together as a team to counter that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, for a lot of teams, it takes a bit of time to actually get used to the enemy and to counter them properly. Oh, we're going to see sneaky play here by Demigod. He's right behind them. They don't see him, but oh.
Huge high noon coming there from Demigod. It was a sneaky play, but it was very obvious that it was right behind him. But we didn't see the Reinhardt turn around to block that or the Diva Matrix that.
Yeah, it was too bad too because Stewie actually got 2 kills right before Demigod ulted and got 2 of their own.
But tough choices for the side of Phoenix as well. When you hear that high noon, especially behind you and very close to you, they need to communicate which tank is to turn back and feel for the high noon. Because if the Reinhardt and the Diva both turn back, then they won't have anything to hold the front line defense on them.
That's true. Especially if the enemy tanks have like a Shatter or something like that. So down to 2 seconds, Demigod is getting really low. He basically looks like another team fight win by Genesis. So both are actually working out fine.
That was very good ult economy usage from the side of Genesis. They kept their ults and they used it when they had to, and they comboed it correctly to secure the point for their team.
Right, so alright, so another 3k by Stewie. What is happening here?
I think they've really got down very well to their ult management because we saw like they didn't just waste their ults last fight. They just used the ults that they wanted to, and they used just the ults that they needed to that fight instead of just throwing out everything they had. So when you do something like that, right? Say you use just your Shatter and your Nano Boost, and then you're gonna have that Diva grab, the Diva Bomb and grab for the next fight, which. If you win that fight, then you're probably going to have the next grab and the Shatter for the next fight, the fight afterwards. Yeah. So managing the ult economy is very useful in instances like this. So I think Phoenix actually did that very well.
The Phoenix is actually doing tremendously well. Not as good as Money Team on their first push, but they're doing something. So yeah,
I think they definitely have potential to get the next fight as well, given that they have their Moira ult and they have 50% on their Brigitte ult as well as their Shadow.
Yeah, but their Rhine is down and they're nearing 40 seconds. They could decide to just push it as much as they can and just regroup when the enemy's team starts pushing and get back, try to go for another team fight with their Rhine. Or they could just try winging it right now with their Rhine and get the payload all the way through.
However, Money Team does have two ults on their side. They have the High Noon, the Nano Boost, and they also have the Molten Core coming up for them along with the Shatter. So it's going to be a risky play if they're going to keep continuing this fight, but I think they need to regroup and come back as a new fresh start.
Honestly, you know what? I think they should risk the fight and force Money Team's ult. Because if they regroup now, then Money Team's going to save the ult.
Yeah, you have a valid point. If they commit to this fight without committing their ults, they just go in and force the fight without committing ults, then Money Team will be forced to use their ults.
Pretty much. So it's a Demigod going for a sneaky high noon. Yeah, he's going to pop it out immediately. There we go, just as
That looks like what Phoenix did there. They went in for the fight. They forced the Molten Core, they forced the High Noon, they forced the Shatter. But so which means it gives them a fresh start to come back into the fight with their ults.
However, I think they did just use Moira ult, right?
Oh yeah, that looks like they've committed the Moira as well. So the next fight, I feel like is going to be a 50-50 for the side of Phoenix here.
Yeah, it's probably 50-50 because on the side of TMT, they only have the Nano Boost and maybe Zarya if she can do a lot of work. But on the side of
Check 1-2.
Genesis,
Check 1-2.
they'll be lucky to at least get both tank ults up. By both tank ults, I mean Ryan ult and Brigitte ult, which would help
What
them
about
push.
me?
Check.
Let's see how this fight pans out. It all comes down to communication and ult usage.
Yeah, 10 seconds left. They need to regroup fast. Axio's pretty much gonna die here. She's like.
Also, we've seen both teams utilize their ults very well this game, so it's going to be a tough decision.
So
And it's going to be an early decision to make here, saying who's going to
the new
be coming out on top of this team fight.
I think what we were saying from the start is Money Team is better at coordination and focusing down
I'm the
specific
champion.
targets, while on the side of Genesis, they are just really good at ult coordination. So yeah, we are on a pause right now. We should be good to go in a few.
We haven't seen Money Team opt out for that Goats
no.
composition or having to opt out for the Goats composition any time in this game.
I don't
It's me.
think Money Team is a team that's very
Me who?
comfortable
Me.
running goats. I mean,
That's the lane
Especially
joke.
given that they've got star DPS players on their side.
yeah,
What?
exactly.
Yeah, I
When you
didn't
have
get it
like
either.
people like Demigod and Fate playing for your team, running goats is I guess kind of handicap for you. You'd rather just stick to your best heroes, either Pharmacy, Trace or whatever.
That's a lame
and,
joke, bro.
Exactly.
Try to wing it.
Yeah, true.
Probably the lamest.
But
Someone's
now
going
you
at
can
it
see
with the beatboxing.
overwhelming power of goats as Genesis just turns
I'm
the
quite
tables.
curious
they
to
were
see who it
struggling a
is.
lot even in the previous match, but they got full held on King's Row. But now suddenly, after they switched to goats, they started pushing like nothing.
Goats is, I feel like it's another composition that needs a higher level of coordination to take down than a normal 2v2 that you'll face against. So,
Do you think it's a brain dead comp?
in the sense, most part of it, given that Brigitte is like the powerhouse of Brigitte and Lucio being the powerhouse of Goats, being able to speed boost and that inspire aura, healing everyone around you. There's so much AoE heals that the entire enemy team has to focus down. It's a must that one person they have to focus down one person to win that fight. That's where one-shot heroes like Doomfist shine, where if you're able to get in, punch Lucio up, and punch him into a wall, you're basically taking down 50% of the Goat's powerhouse.
Right. We see in terms of goats counters, we see teams running basically Sombras, Doomfist, really disruptive dive kind of stuff.
Looking at these comps, if you were to compare them to the seasons they've associated with, it looks like a very season 13, season 12, season 13 versus season 6, 7 comp here.
Yeah, it's really jarring, like the two compositions these two teams are running. I honestly thought Money Team would switch to goats once Genesis got the second point.
Is the most viable way of dealing with Goats another counter Goats?
At the level at which we play with, I think Pharmacy is the best. Pharmacy Junkrat is the best option because you can just spam them so much. Since they're like a big since they are running 3 tanks, you can charge up ult like nothing.
We do have a Pharah specialist on the side of Money Team, but we don't see him. He's opting to go for the McCree here.
Yeah,
Do you think they'll be better off if they switch to the Pharmacy? Or
he might switch to the Pharah if he does die. I mean, he just literally just used ult. So I think he's feeling a bit confident on the McCree. And besides, the time difference is now 3.5 minutes to 15 seconds.
so they have enough time to play with?
Yeah. let's talk a bit about the current competitive season. Other than GOATs, are there any other comps that are kind of like rising up through the meta?
I feel like, given how Brigitte is so powerful, that GOATS is the only way to go. However, there's also, I've seen 3 DPS and the single tank double support comp, which is still quite dominant, but not as dominant as GOATs, but it's still up there. So there's definitely other comps that people play. As we can see, Money Team is still playing the 2-2-2, which is working out very well for them this game.
Yeah, 222 is a very standard. It's like the base generic comp, the very first comp that you get used to before you try out dive or anti-dive or GOATs or whatever the other million combinations there are.
And also, I feel like people have this mentality, especially in comp, that if there's 6 heroes, there needs to be equal number of DPS, equal number of supports, and equal number of tanks. That's how the most balanced team comp is made,
Yeah,
which is true up to a certain amount. But also, people don't understand that there are many other comps that can be viable, especially the 3 DPS, double support, and 1 tank.
We see that kind of mentality, especially in like lower levels where people are deadly afraid to lose and to go even lower. So they really want to stick with what they know and what they think they'll work, which is 222.
Yeah, I think 2-2-2 is such a place that it's the most predominant comp in people's minds.
Pretty much. But like as the levels get higher, we start to see more and more, meta comps. Like we were saying before, especially in Overwatch League and Overwatch World Cup, they're pretty much running GOATs 24/7 because it just works.
Looks like we'll be resuming the game here. King D's back, and Demigod is still on the McCree. He hasn't switched off to the Pharah yet.
That was a very questionable charge by Leaf and Desmond. They're down to seconds. Likely that they can make it, it seems. And yep, that will be it.
The victory goes to the Money Team here, going 2-0 against Phoenix Genesis, and they'll be taking Dorado as well. So congratulations to Money Team on winning their round. Well played to Team Phoenix as well. And we see a Torbjorn play of the game here.
There it goes. There it is. That's what we were waiting for. That's why I came here today.
Alright guys, GG's both teams. That will be the end of the cast for now.
Yeah.
Alright, my name is Wolfex, and join me is... Alright, thank you guys. See you soon.
Check 1, 2.
Check 1.
Give the
What did you say, Hila? Check 1, 2.
Check 1, 2. Check 1.
Check 1, 2. Welcome to the IGE Finals, Pakistan versus India, South Asian Cup 2018. Ash, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, we have the finals, best of 3. That is India going up against Pakistan.
Yeah.
Pakistan was able to top the round robin stages.
Yeah.
They won against all the teams.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it'll be a very interesting game. I mean, these two teams have a lot of rivalry
Yeah.
coming here.
Yeah. I'm a little nervous right now.
Me too. And I'm hyped
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah. It's gonna be very exciting. Best out of 3, man. We get to see. Man, hopefully it'll go for 3 games.
Hopefully.
That would be like so intense. And all right, more into the games.
So we are just waiting until the two teams sit up to start the game.
Mm-hmm.
So who do you think will have the upper hand going into this game, Shara?
Oh man, the upper hand, like a slave. All right, I'm seeing some nice chats right there, which is pretty interesting. As far as who has the upper hand, man, I mean, listen. I've been talking to you, like seeing how Pakistan is performing. You know, just getting all the information, and I honestly don't know right now.
Well, like I was saying before, the Pakistan, they have a really interesting lineup this time.
Uh-huh.
Their ADC has moved to the jungle, and they have a new AD carry. And,
Oh, really?
Yeah,
For this match,
not for this match, for this whole tournament.
tournament, all right.
Yeah. And Ninja Way has been performing exceptionally in the jungle, so with that, we are going into the draft. So, Entity Gaming is on the blue side.
Yeah.
They
Oh, they
have
started the game right now.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting for the game to start, and there you go on your screens. We're popping.
So talking about the draft, I feel like we won't be seeing India trying to go for the cheese bot lane with Brand
Yeah.
because they were heavily
Yeah,
punished for that
None
from
of these
Pakistan.
teams are gonna go for those like fun
Yeah.
picks. They're just gonna go all out. And we said that Ornn coming in, respecting that Ornn. Both of these teams have played a very formidable Ornn, so which I have
Yeah.
to respect. And taking it out is pretty good. And banning that Rakan, they don't want that Zaya Rakan respecting that. And
Yeah, I mean, taking the Zin away from Pakistan is huge because, like, we saw Ninja Way playing insanely with that champion, playing the macro and invading. He was on point with everything. So we
Yeah.
also see the Nocturne ban. That's a huge ban as well.
yeah, the Nocturne and the Ornn, taking both of them out actually, not even leaving one of them. And a Darius ban. Tell me more about that.
that is actually a respect ban from India.
Yeah.
So the Pakistani top laner Yasuga Kazama is a beast on Darius.
Yeah?
Everybody knows it. So you have to ban that out.
All
So
right.
and we also see the Thresh ban coming out from Pakistan because Kranko is an insane good Thresh player.
Uh-huh.
And,
And he also plays a Morgana, but instead opts to go for the Braum.
yeah, but he's going for the Braum for some. I mean, they're probably setting up for a good team fight.
Yeah.
And yeah, they could use Braum.
So what do you think? Well, like what kind of comps is like India and Pakistan like gonna go for? Early
Pakistan,
game?
yeah, both the teams are really good early game, but I feel like I have faced both the teams. But when it comes to the mid to late, Pakistan are really good communicating the macro and making cross map plays. But India, their early aggression is insane. They know how to make those small skirmishes work for them, so
Yeah.
they'll be looking off that.
All right. Well, we see. Oh, they're hovering around Ash. That is.
That is the first Ashe I think picked in
yeah.
the whole
That
tournament.
is Ash even good in the meta right now?
I mean, she's not really bad, but you could. I mean, if you can get the
I think
arrows,
they're trying to make those. Yeah.
yeah.
plays
If you
with
can
the
get the
arrows.
arrows, yeah,
Yeah.
that pretty much is gonna work for you.
Oh,
and
man.
we see the Lissandra and Camille logging for.
That is looking very scary for the Ash. I can just imagine the Camille just ulting the Ash and then just Lissandra coming inside, doing her thing.
And Kaka played an insane Lissandra against.
I guess.
Lanka
I
Lions.
mean, what the Pakistan team is trying to look for is those engages. Because
Yeah.
they have the Ash. Like
Yeah.
they have to make an initiative, but they can't let the Indian team initiate on them.
Yeah, but yeah, definitely. But we also see the Syndra picked out for.
Oh, we see a Lucian ban. What? Oh, that's because they picked
Yeah.
the DC.
So they just want to not give the Lucian Braum combo for India, NTT Gaming, because the Lucian Brom combo is insane because they are early game dominance.
Yeah.
And to talk about this Syndra pick, it's very interesting. Hami is a really good mid lane, and their team tries to play around the mid lane as much as they can.
What do you think of the Syndra and Lissandra matchup?
I feel like it's basically Syndra should be able to win the lane, but Lissandra is basically, you know, she's gonna go for those engages.
Yeah.
So she'll be paying for the team fights basically.
All right. Okay. And so looking at their first three picks, I almost feel like they don't have much CC on the side of Pakistan, while the Indian team, they're very team oriented, like CC and just
Yeah.
all in that kind of comp.
Yeah, because that's what NTT Gaming is known for. I mean, previously they were called Ruthless. I mean, they're all about engaging, making those plays.
Yeah.
But winning Pakistan, they are always about split pushing, slow pushing, taking those insane fights,
Yeah.
making those clutch moves.
Yeah.
So
Again, we see that just those picks, you know, what they're trying to go, going for the Javan.
yeah, I mean, this is very.
So
Good.
how do you think the Pakistan team can because right now I feel if I was a Pakistani team I'd be afraid because of like the
Yeah,
amount of
exactly,
CC what
exactly.
the Indian team is delivering right now.
I mean, we haven't seen Javan jungle played much in these days in the meta. I
Yeah.
think. So even the Ash, so
Even the
they're
Ashe,
going
yeah.
out of their comfort zone. I feel like. I mean, they might have prepared for this.
Yeah,
They might
yeah,
have known this.
It definitely seems like something which they've planned
They
going
wish
in.
they have planned exactly.
Yeah.
But what Ruthless is doing, I mean, NTT Gaming is doing is pretty much textbook. Their draft is on point. They have engaged. They are really good on team fight. They're even good on skirmishes.
Yeah.
So we can see the
And a Kled coming in last week.
accolade. So like I said, it's the draft is.
I mean, it's a complete opposite, right?
Yeah,
we have the Indian team, which is like an all-in team, while the Pakistani team is basically like pick. It's like a pick comp.
Big comp, yeah.
Yeah.
But
so,
let's just say the both teams goes a head-to-head team fighting. Who do you think will come up ahead?
a head-to-head,
Yeah.
I will think the Indian team has a better chance. But let's talk about the early game. So do you think that the Pakistani team has a better early game as opposed to the Indian team?
Not really, because I feel like Indian draft is really, really good
Yeah.
according to the textbook, but I'm not sure what Pakistan have planned behind
Yeah.
this draft. I'm not
Yeah.
sure what their strategy is, but when it comes to early game, skirmishes, team fights, all I can see is NTT Gaming coming out ahead.
All right. Okay. And what do you think the Pakistani team needs to do in order to try and thrive?
I feel like they should be playing around mid and jungle, trying to snowball their Syndra, because Hami is insane. He can insanely snowball. I mean, he's a really, really good mid laner. And win the lanes, snowball, and win the game. So we are waiting for the spectator delay.
Yeah.
Right now,
All right. Right now, let's take a look at the teams while the game starts. Right now, you see the Indian teams, Captain Kirk and Cranko.
and
That is the blue side, right?
Yep.
Yep, that is the blue side. And NTT Gaming right there.
representing India.
Mm-hmm. And on the red side, shall I let you take over?
Yes. So
Alright. We are waiting
Portal
for
Esports.
Mhm. The first
We
player.
Hami, the mid laner, and we have Zen, the support, and then the Ninja Way, the jungler, and the Yazuka Kazama, the top laner, and the Flux or the fake Flux. I don't know.
All
It's
right,
the
that
lady
is-
carry.
That Portal Esports representing Pakistan. Best of 3 happening right now. Let's get the game underway. We still got a minute left, so while that is happening. How's life, Ash?
Pretty good. Hype for the game.
Huh?
Hype for the game. Can't
Yeah.
wait it starts, to be honest, because I feel like the early game is gonna play a really big role in the game because one team starts snowballing, I don't think the other team can stop it.
Yeah.
It'll be insanely hard. So those small skirmishes,
Yeah.
the early game cheeses are very super important for both the teams.
So I think in terms of like rotation, who do you think has the upper hand?
Well, according to the draft, I have to go for the entity gaming.
I think the fact that the Pakistani team does have that Kled and that Ash, their rotations can be a bit better.
Yeah, because well, the draft, according to the draft, I have to say it's the entity gaming, but I don't know. You can never underestimate the Portly Sports Pakistani guys because
Yeah.
they always come up with something. They always know what they're doing.
So right now the game is about to go underway. Waiting for the loading screen to pop up. All right, that is Entity Gaming versus Portal Esports. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finals of
Of
a best
South
of three.
Asian, IGE South Asian Championship.
Yeah. All right, we see the Syndra having cleanse. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, she actually have to get it because unless otherwise she's never gonna survive once Lissandra hits level 6.
Yep. I'm just gonna take off that time control and the target frame. There you go. Ooh, a pause coming in right there.
So, Sharp, what do
Yeah.
you think the late game? Let's just say the both teams goes even in the
Yeah.
laning. Who do you think will come out ahead when it goes to mid to late game fights?
Man, in terms of late game, like the Indian team, if they go head on, the Indian team is definitely going to have an advantage. What the Pakistani team needs to focus on is not like getting like all in dove and just like come in and come out like that.
No, I feel like as long as you can hit those arrows, the ash arrows,
Yeah.
and other players can follow up on that. That's one of the big win conditions for Portal Esports.
Yeah.
So nothing cheesy early on, just the usual dancing.
Yeah,
And-
showing that thumbs up for style points. So Ash, I've never seen that champion in a while right now. And how do you think the bot lane matchup is? Ezreal, Braum, Ash, Alistar. I feel like Ash and Alistar has the early game a bit.
Yes, definitely. I feel like Kalista and Ash should be able to dominate the lane early on.
Early,
but
yeah.
even Israel has gone for the TP.
Mm-hmm.
So should be really looking out for that Alistar all in with
Yeah.
the Ash. Watch the bush. Make sure the level 2 cheese gang from Camille is insanely good. So I feel like Pakistan are already prepared because we can see the wards placed in Indian jungle,
Yeah.
the entrances, so that Camille can't gank level 2.
All right, so the Pakistani team starting on the red side.
Yeah.
And
And actually, the Javanese trying to go for the blue side. No, he's just,
yeah, he's trying to get, but they do have a ward over there.
yeah.
So he gets spotted by the ward and
And we
again,
have another pause.
Yep. Man.
So talking about the top lane,
Yeah.
who do you think will be able to dominate? I mean,
In terms of the top lane, I feel like Kled has the upper hand early.
Kled.
Yeah. And
I mean, knowing Yasuga Kazama, he can make any champion work
yeah.
because he's one of the best players.
Mm.
So it'll be very interesting for me to see how he performs on this clade.
I gotta stretch out. My back is like aching.
Stretch out a bit before the good things start.
Before the action starts.
We have
All
a
right, guess
disconnect.
there seems to be some technical issues. So until we fix that, we got to talk about something.
Yeah.
So let's do a knock knock joke.
Sorry.
A knock knock joke.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
I don't know. You tell me.
Huh?
That's a lame joke. Let's forget about it. So,
All right, okay. That was a good joke.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
This is really weird.
Yeah, this is giving me anxiety right now.
I hope there are no more
I-
pauses.
uh?
I hope there are no pauses.
No, like right now, I'm having some anxiety because I just don't know what to talk about.
Oh. Oof.
Yeah. And all right. It seems that the Lissandra is back. Hopefully, the game will go underway.
So, talking about these two teams,
Mm-hmm.
the last time they went against each other in the round robin session, Pakistan was able to put up a really good performance
Yeah.
and win the game convincingly. But once I spoke to in the Indian team, they said like they tried out something with the draft and it didn't really go their way. So we see standard picks from India, from the entity gaming. They have done I feel like the draft is so good for them.
Yeah.
It all comes down to execution now. Or nice EQ from
this is a
Lissandra.
poke
Props the
coming in.
electrocute.
Man,
Follows
this
up
Syndra
with
is
the
getting her cues on point.
Yeah.
Those balls onto Lissandra. On point.
On point. And even all the Pakistan
we see
solo
Javan
lanes
coming
are
in for
playing
a game.
very aggressively. Javan
Mhm.
comes top, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he will be able to do anything
he
there,
goes
so
back.
he's just gonna go back. The Alsa goes in, just the EQ combo, gets down by the Braum passive.
Oh man, these two mid laners are just going at it really
Oh,
hard.
the electric gets
Oh,
Braum, and
that
the
was-
first blood.
That was unexpected.
Very well played from Hami. And there's another pause.
Wow, talk to me about the kill. I felt like I don't know what Lissandra was thinking. She was level 2. She was just trying to push the Syndra away, but it kind of costed her.
Yeah, I feel like Kaka wasn't respecting the Lissandra burst because once she has the electrocute up, the burst is insane even without the ult.
Mm-hmm.
So walks right into it and Hami punishes it, makes sure gets the kill. Very
Yeah.
well played, to be honest. The last kill was on point.
Yeah, her Qs are really, really good. And I see an Ezreal with teleport. Is that normal?
Yeah, I mean the Klepto is real. That's the standard. Been there for a while,
Yeah.
and it's good. It's pretty good again, especially with the double tier build.
Okay.
So
Sorry guys, you guys are having a little bit of technical issues. Hopefully it'll be fixed. But we do see a very strong dominance coming in by the mid laner. 16 CS 7-7 for the
Yeah.
Lissandra, which is quite a lead.
yeah, even the
to say
top
the
lane,
least.
Clady is playing really aggressive into this Cyan.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what Pakistanis always do. Portly Sports guys, they're known for playing the laning phase really aggressive, winning their lanes, snowballing, and winning the game.
So Ash, talking about the South Asia Cup,
Yes, the South Asia Cup.
yeah.
So,
So how has it been so far? The whole experience, the teams.
yeah, it was insane. I mean, so the last time we made most Asian games, but even the Bangladeshis weren't able to come there. So this time we have Bangladeshis as well. New addition, really good addition, I would say.
Yeah.
And the teams are performing really, really well on the stages. And there was so much competition. I mean, like between these teams, we couldn't see a single match which was one-sided. All the games that we played, it could have been gone either way.
Yeah.
So it was just
Like, except for, I mean, when I saw your performance with Maldives, it was very one-sided.
yeah. I mean, you can't say that they played well as well.
Yeah. It was a good experience.
I don't know. Don't put me on the spot, bro.
Sorry for doing this. All right, but whoa. So, $5,000 on the line.
On the line.
That is a lot of money.
Yeah.
Wait, what if you get $5,000? What will you do with it? Or we'll say, what if you got $1,000? What would you do with it?
I don't know. Probably buy a PC.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You don't have a PC already?
A better one, I guess.
Huh? A better one.
Yeah. What would you do?
Me, I honestly don't know, so I'll probably put it like in a bank or something.
Come on, Shara.
No, like until I know what to do with it, I'll probably just put it in a bank.
You should have some plans. I mean,
Maybe traveling, but the thing is I can't. Not right now.
okay.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunately, yes.
So you were casting the past couple of days.
Yeah.
You were casting. You were watching these games.
Yeah.
So, do you have any favorite player? I mean, someone
Oh.
that
I mean, I love
Amazed
all,
you?
I love all the AD carries. Personally, being that I'm an AD carry player myself.
Okay.
But I did find the Captain Kirk, the ADC from the Indian team, quite interesting. And honestly, I went up to him. I asked him, some tips
Okay.
on how to even play ADC. And honestly, he's given me some really good tips so far. Just farm, stay in the back, focus on the opponent which is in front of you. And yeah, so it's pretty awesome, getting to meet all these AD carries, just asking their, point of view is super cool.
Hopefully,
And I think anyone who's inspired, just by their role on how to get better as a league player in your role, you should go up to these guys and, ask them, because right now they are standing in the finals.
yeah,
They are the best out there. So
definitely. I mean, hopefully that will get you out of platinum, where you were hard stuck for more than 2 seasons.
Oh,
Shara.
I'm praying and hoping, in the future that does happen. So we'll see. Next season.
Next season.
I mean,
hopefully.
this season.
There's always the next season.
I mean, this season. It hasn't started, right? Ranked still hasn't started.
So, any interesting matches that you came across?
Interesting matches. Well, I came across a Mordekaiser game. I'm not quite sure which team was it. Bangladesh but
I think it was Pakistan.
Pakistan, yeah.
Pakistan, yeah.
Yeah. So they were playing Mordekaiser, and the Mordekaiser had pressed the attack.
Oh, okay.
No, sorry, not press the attack. Hail of Blades.
Oh, okay.
So which was quite interesting. Like, I didn't know how that would work. Like, Hail of Blades on Mordekaiser. And it was Mordekaiser ADC too.
A very interesting choice. I mean, Keystone Mastery for a very interesting champion.
Yeah, like, it wasn't interesting. It was just like Mordekaiser ADC was okay. But the fact that he had Hail of Blades, and also we saw that game where Urgot went mid. I think that was against you, right?
Yeah.
Against you guys, yeah. And he had Arcane Comet.
I mean, Arcane Comet is pretty good for the 1v1.
Yeah, but on Urgot,
Yeah, but the thing is, it's good on 1v1, but when you play a team game, of course, the open spellbook is pretty good.
And that was a very good idea. That the fact that you lane swapped,
Yeah,
I think it worked out really well.
I guess. So, overall, how do you feel about this tournament, Shar? I mean, you're coming here after a long time to the league scene.
Man, right now I'm really tired.
Tired.
Yeah.
Aren't you hyped for the game?
Huh?
Hyped for the game?
I'm gonna be hyped once the tension builds up. You know,
Okay.
once the fun parts start coming.
It's gonna the action is gonna be it's gonna happen very soon. I'm 100% sure once the game is on pause, everyone is gonna be all over the map fighting each other.
Yeah.
That's how these two teams love to play League of Legends. That's how we want them to play League of Legends as well.
Mhm.
So
You like it like that, don't
yeah,
you? Yeah, when they play like that.
yeah, too much fighting. Everybody loves it.
Not you,
I do.
like
Yeah.
specifically you. Just a
Well-
little better than the rest.
What are you getting at?
Nothing. Talk about it later.
Okay.
All right. So,
So-
still more technical difficulties. Very sorry about that. But Lissandra just went like I think she's having issues with her ping. So it's something which needs to be sorted because this is the finals and a lot is on the line. So none of these guys want to mess up in any sort of way. So they got to make sure they are on point
Yeah.
going into this game. So, ladies and gentlemen, until the game starts, we'll take a quick break.
Sure.
So, Ash, I got a very interesting question, which I must ask you. What is your favorite character in League of Legends?
Favorite character.
A character who you can just personally
Relate to?
to. Yeah.
I honestly have no idea about the lore, the League
Okay.
of Legends.
No,
lore,
I
so
mean in
it's-
terms of for me, even I honestly don't know about the lore, but just reading about just a title, like their names and they've been given a title. Like Jin is like the virtuoso,
yeah,
so like that.
I would say LeBlanc.
Very interesting. So what's LeBlanc's title?
Deceiver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you a deceiver, Ash?
Sorry.
Are you a deceiver?
Yeah, definitely deceiving people into think that they can win against me.
Oh snap! Ooh, wow, that is very interesting. That is very interesting right there. Wow. Man, now that I think about it, it's given me a lot of thought into my mind. But yeah, that's super cool.
So, what about your loved champion, most loved champion? Jin, don't say Jin. Come on.
I honestly think it's Jin. To be honest, I don't know. For me, man, I was in gold. Then Jin came up, and then you know how they had that his intro in the beginning.
Yeah.
Like they had a small little cinematic for him.
Yeah, with Zed, Sona, and a couple
Yeah.
of other champions, right?
Like, and when I was like watching that video for like so many times, right? And the music was just like so inspiring. And yeah, I think I just love the fact that he's like fully into like art. Like he
Okay.
sees like murdering people as something like artistic, which is like super cool. And yeah, he's got this amazing vision.
Do
to
you
him.
have any idea about his law?
Huh?
The law?
The law.
Yeah.
In terms of how the law goes, I'm not again like you. I'm not
Yeah.
really much into the law, but yeah.
Okay.
And I think Jin's mystery is really cool.
Sorry?
Jin's mystery. Like he's got a mask on.
You have a mask on?
I think we all have masks, bro.
Definitely.
A small announcement to everyone inside here playing Rider Rush for Honda. Y'all do need to submit your scores by 4 p.m. So for everyone who is taking part in Honda's Rider Rush to win a Honda Navi bike, y'all do need to submit your scores at 4 p.m. We will be picking the winner at 5. So anyone who is taking part in the Honda Rider Rush game to win yourself a Honda Navi bike, please do submit your scores before 4 p.m. Thank you.
We'll be taking a quick break. Ash, what's your T-shirt about? Erima.
No idea.
Random?
Maybe.
All right.
So Shira, can we get some context on where you went bald?
I think for the most part, I just needed a change, right?
Okay.
And also, I think of convenience also, right? Because like I used to remember when I used to have my hair, I'd always used to do this with my hair, and it was so annoying. Partly because like I have to be consciously like doing that, which is annoying, and I just feel like me going bald, it just saves me a lot of time and effort.
So, going back to the game.
Yeah, going back to the game, man, we waiting. We waiting right here for 14 minutes, and we don't know what is happening. The pause times are going down, and I feel like there's gonna be more more pause times because it's the finals and it's India versus Pakistan, and man, like they want to prove themselves as to who will be the best.
Yeah, I hope it won't end up being a remake.
Pardon?
I hope it won't end up being a remake.
Yeah, like I really
So-
hope so too, because we waited a really long time for this to get settled. Hi.
නෑ එහෙම ගෙන්නේ නෑ. ඔහොද ඔන්නොත් මල ලැජ්ජයි ඔය අල්ලන්න එපා. මේක මෙහෙම ගමු. මම හිටහන්කෝ.
අපි තව එකක් තියෙනවද?
මේක ඔන් කරලා දෙන්නද?
ඔය අපිට එහා පැත්තේ ඉන්නවා බ්ලැක් කොත් මාස්.
මේක ඔන් කරලා දෙමු තාම.
illusion nama danna illusion nama danna illusion illusion oh aben tak kita TM virus tu illusion बोलना illusion
Cyberdeck.
slow ඉඳ ගන්න
Cyberdeck හරිද?
අර IP fuck up කරගෙන ඉඳ ගන්න slow ඉඳ ගන්න Cyberdeck
මෙතෙන්ට වාර්තා කරන්න. Vertigo. Cyberdeck මෙතෙන්ට වාර්තා කරන්න. පටන් ගන්න. පටන් ගන්න ඔයාලා ගහ ගන්න පටන් ගන්න.
අපේ උන් ට්‍රෝල් කරන්නේ. යෝ වයිට් එක. ඌට එන්න. අන්න ඒවා අද සිද්ධු ගන්න ඒවා ඔක්කොම මයික් එක පික් අප් කරලා යනවා. අපි කොහේ ගාවට ගියද? නේ මෙයාට. ඔව්.
ටෙස්ටිංగ్ වලට Cyberdeck
दांत काट लेना गाड़ी
ටෙස්ටිං Cyberdeck
याडो 69
පොන්නේ
याडो 69
याडो
යඩෝ
illusion ඉඳ ගන්න.
යඩෝ ඔක ඇක්සෙප්ට් කරනවා කරුණා කරලා
පොන්නේ යට පොන්නේ
wait. Game froze. Are you restarting? Don't restart. Oh, it's stuck, it's stuck, it's stuck. I told Ramesh. Ramesh, बोलूँगा क्या है ना हम कथा करने गए हैं नहीं. How do you get back into the lobby then? You can't be lobby lead now, right? I told him this. So he told me to put borderless in there. What is doing? Huh? Kara? Oh. Done. Ramesh, I put it on borderless. Are you getting the game now? What else do you want me to change? Go to settings. Go to settings. Hi. My God. What area is target area? Borderless window. The bagger, sorry, my bad. Group cost लेगा क्या? कानी, क्या बात है अलग नहीं? कितना है कितनी बात है? बोले होगा तो सेटल कर लिया और नो हो रहा. What did you say? Something to do with switching the HDMI or something? Refresh rate दाम है दूने पढ़ा किंग है. He's trying, wait. Game is frozen again. Game is frozen. Borderless window lemma? Ah, no.
I want to open the fucking NVIDIA control panel, but it's not opening.
Hey, it's same before, no problem. Maybe it's capped at 30 FPS. Uncapped.
No, that capacity there, don't change it. Don't change it, don't change it.
30 FPS.
Yeah, don't change it.
Lucky as a stream.
Yeah, the stream is gonna lag, right? No or not?
Not really.
Can I drop the settings low? 530 FPS is a problem.
Really?
On this PC, yes. I will see how it goes.
Whose PCs are these?
Game Edge. Remake the lobby.
ඒවා move එක බල ඔක්කොම move කරපන් සාර.
All good.
All good. Start, right? No?
Ramesh, are you getting it now? What happened to money team?
Game over.
That was quarters, right?
Sort of right back. No, we have what is up next? That was in the playoff round.
Who are you playing quarters against?
That experience.
Easy game?
Moderate.
Huh?
Easy clap.
What did you say?
Easy clap. Easy clap.
That's what I want to hear.
Yeah. I've been waiting on your goal only.
Go or no go?
No go?
It's a no go.
No go.
To go or to not to go?
How many seconds? Yes, 60 seconds.
Why is the other team on break?
Be like second gone.
Good afternoon, guys, and welcome back to the Dialog Play Expo 2018. And we are just about to get into an Overwatch match. So my name is Sarah, and I have my co-caster. Hi, man.
Hey, I'm SDK. How's everyone doing?
I think everyone's doing good. I think there's a lot of good games happening. We had the League of Legends SAC finals happening here. It's India taking on Pakistan. We had a lot of Overwatch matches. Most of the games are on schedule and going well. And so yesterday we had the Slays Awards as well, and also we had the cosplay ramp walk, the Rock Fest, which was really good. In the evening there was a lot of really good bands, so a lot of things happening. So ready up time. So in your opinion, who do you think has the better hero pool going in now?
As of right now, I don't know. It looks like One Trick Wonders have the better team comp. As of right now, they might switch.
Yeah. So they cannot see each other until they don't know what the heroes
They
are.
don't.
Okay.
Until 30 seconds into the game, they wouldn't know that.
Is this push the payload or?
Yep, it's push the payload.
Okay. I'm not the most versed in Overwatch, but I know how it works, and a couple of them. I know a couple of the characters.
It looks like they're playing GG Hanzo.
So they are going in for the initial skirmishes here.
That was a huge deflect from Yada. They probably should put it there.
Yato backstabbing here on Sind. He does manage to get out, and what a lovely kill here. Double kill for him with that ultimate and a triple there, right?
He's on fire. He's on fire. He's going for the Senyato right now. He should get this kill. Yep.
And yes, that was a 5-kill streak there, and he managed to clear out everyone there. It was a really lovely backstab coming there,
Yep.
and everyone was just caught off guard there.
They should have a recontest right here, so One Trick Wonders are respawning. They should have another run here.
So they do have another close to around 3 minutes.
It's a 5v5 right now. That's another clean team swipe.
These guys seem to be very dominant on the side of Checkmouth, right? No. Phoenix, okay.
So far, it seems like
And going in again, these skirmishers, they do have a couple of their ultimates up already on the side of PNX Syndicate.
Pushing the payload all the way.
Syndicate seems to be pushing in the payload very easily here. Tekmaf having a really hard time of controlling and pushing everyone off the payload.
Yep, they're still pushing. They're still pushing. False God and Yado are really killing everyone right now.
And right now going in for that last 66 meters, they do have almost all the ultimates up. Yato is the only one with the ultimate down. That's Genja with the ultimate down. And everyone else just has their ultimates ready, going for this.
I don't think they really had to use any ultimates. They just killed them all. They switched to Winston. Winston Diva comp right now. They're playing dive to deal with the Hanzo.
Okay. So they do get the second point.
Yep, they do get the second point.
That was a very easy push for them,
Really
not
well.
contested.
They just killed everyone without even ults.
And that initial backstab from Yato there, catching everyone off guard, and after that it was just a snowball going
Still
forward.
pushing spawn. He's still pushing spawn and getting another kill.
Very high tier gameplay coming from him, controlling everyone, not letting them come near the payload, so it is being freely pushed. Oh, what a lovely play there again by Yato. Yato is just absolutely on fire here. That's a quad kill. That is a quad kill on Yato there, right?
Yep.
Absolute destruction here. Tekmaf. Just completely outclassed, I think, Tekmaf. Not just standing a chance.
They just rolled them the entire map. So.
Showing why they are one of the top teams in the country. I think Syndicate is among the top 3 ranked teams in the country. So definitely one of the favorites going in alongside, I think, Blackwatch. Definitely the 2 favorites in the tournament to take home the title. And Syndicate is just proving why they are just unstoppable. And I think they will probably have a very easy run until the finals, where they will be under pressure a lot. I think Zyphos has Nitrozoos. Are they playing this time?
Yeah, they are. They're playing all the way on the other side.
Okay, so we do have a couple of strong teams.
Yeah,
So
they do. Yeah.
so we have Nitrozoos, we have Blackwatch, we have Money Team, and Syndicate, who are the top 4 teams.
So far,
Overwatch really has developed across time, in the short period of time that it was there. Yeah. So now it's going to be PNX on the defense, and Tekmaf needs to be able to push this payload. Let's see what happens. I think PNX, the way that they have been playing Syndicate, has been doing a really good job of controlling the point. Let's see whether they can controlling the payload and making sure that no one actually is able to contest, especially Yato just frontlining everyone, not allowing them to push in, has been doing a really good job.
Yeah, that's
So now,
welcome back, guys, to the IGE finals between Pakistan and India. And a quick recap as to what happened.
Yeah, so unfortunately there was a lag issue.
Oh, that's a big one from
Team India.
oh, what a jump in there.
Wow.
That's fallen.
Just completely denied that push with the boot.
Yeah, so
Going in for the backstab.
So
a big kill for
a huge technical issue just happened.
Tekmaf.
And basically we had to remake the game.
They might be able to, they're actually doing a really good job of keeping PNX off, and they are pushing the payload well. He might go down here.
And you know, these teams take it
Diva going
very
down is
seriously.
a big loss for
And yeah, a
Tekmaf.
little mistake can.
they don't want anything to anything slide away.
Yeah.
Who is playing the Farah? Is it
Same team,
False
same
False
team.
God.
The same draw.
Yeah.
There's no change in the draft. Just
Such a good hero to just control everyone pushing in.
So we are on screen.
He's playing extremely well, hiding behind,
oh yeah. So
using
we
the
are just
terrain to his
waiting for
advantage.
30 seconds and they'll be in game for the finals of IGE South Asian Cup. That is Team Portly Sports going up against Entity Gaming.
Yeah.
Really hyped up game.
20 seconds
But
left.
they do lose. Yato, Dogman is
So there is not much to talk about.
pretty low.
We covered most of
Getting healed up now.
Yeah,
As I said, though, they
comps
do.
and champions, all of that stuff.
Sir, can I share glasses?
Oh yes, Ash. Since you really did say that.
It's just
you
the
look
far,
really
I think,
good on
holding
these
everything
classes,
together. I
and
think
I do agree that you do look good on these classes. So I'm just gonna let you wear these glasses.
so previous
When it happened, it went to the loading screen.
Yep.
Oh, we're actually
they might
back
actually
on live.
change it up.
Our
Who
faces
knows?
are
They
right
might
there.
change up the composition
So
coming in.
you can look at the camera, see how beautiful you look.
But doesn't matter if
Well, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
So we are
It's
going.
huge DPS.
Yeah,
They
the
do
game-
not have
the
anywhere to
game-
close the gap on Farah. And
The controls?
Yeah.
not in long range. Oh, as I said though, trying to get a pick off. And now Tekmov is looking to push in, but they are still
Let me check
getting
out.
a lot of damage. They're taking a lot of damage from this Farah. Farah just being able to freely go ham on everyone on the side of Tekmov. They lose basically. They lose Lord Prakir as well.
Your face is not on
And
the screen anymore.
they're just
so
not
I
getting
kinda
it done
have my
here.
glasses
4
right
minutes
now.
left on the clock. Actually, sorry, 55 seconds left on the clock.
It's kind of getting difficult. It's kind of getting irritated for my eyes, you know. Ash, you good? What are you trying to do?
do something about this payload.
All right.
Looks like they're
So
just gonna have one push left because they're just
nothing.
standing.
No invades coming up from both the teams.
30 seconds left.
Oh, we see Camille
Oh,
coming in
yeah,
right
we
there.
see
Very
Camille
easy round
trying
one
to
here. And
get
round
some
2 for
performance and, Shinra.
PNX. I think they played very dominant in the first round as well. Yato just went ham, and this time it's just False God controlling everyone with that Farah.
Yeah. The last game. I mean, the one we had remake. So this time around, we
Showing some life here, PNX Syndicate. Needs to be careful though, they don't want to give, I mean, they are ahead, why give away points?
Okay, they're not
So
good.
the pixel bush is watered by both the teams, both sides. And just like
That's
the last
gone
time,
into
Lanka is
overtime zone.
starting on the red side, whereas the Camille is starting on the blue side.
Yeah.
I mean the red side, but
Yeah.
both side.
And this time you can
They're
see
still
that
throwing bodies after
Lisandro's gonna
bodies
get all the poke.
on the payload, but I
Yeah.
think it will run out now, and that is
Some
going to
are
be
Lisandro trying to get the
game
push
number 1.
Yeah.
onto Syndra.
But tell me,
So
like,
PNX Syndicate
what's on
6,
line
game number
for
1
both
of
these
this
teams,
BO3
India
very
and
convincingly.
Pakistan? Like,
It does not seem
the
like
pressure what they
Tekmov.
must be
I mean, they
feeling
showed a
in
little bit of
order to
life, but
actually
in the
win
end, I think
the title.
very well
Yeah, I
coordinated
mean,
team on the side of
rivalry-
Syndicate.
Oh, we see Camille getting the stun, but Jao was able to EQ away. Just secure the scuttle crab there. It's all because of the Lysandra's push. Getting the lane priority.
Definitely
making sure the
Yato
jungler
and False
gets,
God doing a lot of work for their
the
team.
scuttle crabs.
Doing extremely
we
well,
see
picking heroes off
the
and
bot lane,
playing their
so much
heroes
is,
basically to the full
getting the
potential.
stacks. Alistair does get stunned.
So we will be back with game number 2. I
Trading
think
back
we
and
should be
forth.
starting shortly, so do stay tuned in.
Back and forth trading. Sorry, I was just zoned out there for, dude. Honestly, like I just completely zoned out. Like I was
That's fine.
thinking of something else, you know.
That's fine. So basically, the Entity Gaming, the laners are trying to get their lane priority to create
Yeah.
the jungle pressure.
Yeah.
We didn't see this last time around, but this time they are going for that push, getting the Harris, and
we see Ash doing
oh,
that poke,
if you
and
just
there's
go on, but
there comes a combo.
just flashes back instantly.
Yeah, Alistair used flash. Alistair, what were you thinking, man?
I'm not sure what they were thinking there because the
Yeah, like Alistair was like, man, I can get these guys. I don't care.
yeah, but the minions they were pushing towards them.
I know, right? The Alistair was. I think he was feeling cocky.
I mean, even the top lane, the Saiyan is getting the push on the chart. Whereas last time we didn't, it was the other way around. We see the Camille.
We see Camille
Yeah.
hovering around the bot side, knowing that the Alistar doesn't have his flash up too.
Exactly.
So yeah, if he gets caught, man, that's gonna be first blood, and it's gonna be a pause, and we're gonna remake the game again. It's gonna happen.
So Syndra had to back early, I guess.
All right.
Because of
As
to
for
get the Dark Seal, I guess.
yeah. So pretty standard, nothing special.
Yeah, even there was so much pressure from Entity Gaming. I mean, from Indian team.
Yeah.
They weren't able to get anything. Oh, the beautiful stance lands on Lissandra. They weren't able to get anything out of a kill or anything. So, but it's good for them because keeping this pressure, they might be able to get something done.
So we have game number
Skirmish
2 here.
maybe.
Game number 2 here, Syndicate taking on Tekmov.
I like
PNX
Camille's
having a
legs.
very easy win in that first match. And let's see whether Tekmov can regroup. So they did pick
her
them up,
legs
if
are
I'm not
nice.
mistaken.
Like they've got
Li Jong is the map.
they've got
Oh,
flames in
That's
there.
going with
It
God.
goes on, and
Oh, we see
Javan
the
is
Javan
hit for the
coming
gap.
top side.
Sion
I
does
think the
have
Sion
the
does have
flash,
his flash up.
but the EQ
Yeah.
combo does hit. Sion flashes, goes in, and gets the first bluff. Very well played.
Going
the
in
Yasuo
very
Hassan
aggressively
will
here.
Get
They
it.
do have the advantage
Sion
going
is
in, but they are
chasing.
losing.
Oh,
However,
there's
they
no
do
way.
lose
Wait, why didn't the
Zephyr
Sion
there.
just flash earlier?
I'm not sure. Should have flashed the
And
EQ
PNX
combo.
just
I mean,
doing a
he-
better job at
Yeah,
just
because
sustaining.
if he would have flashed earlier, then he would have even had enough health to just to go back to the tower.
Yeah, probably he should have probably flashed the EQ combo, but then
I
again,
mean,
that was very well played by the Pakistan as well. They
And-
froze the lane. They made sure the jungle come top, get
Yeah.
that first kill onto, and the kill went onto the plate. This guy Yasuo Kazama, he's an insane carry. Team Entity Gaming, that's the last thing that
Keeping
they
them
want.
away from the control points and
Unfortunately,
just
there are
did-
no pauses happening.
they're just playing so well.
Yeah.
And Tekmov does not seem like they do have an answer for the way that Syndicate
And
are
there's some
playing.
poke coming up
Good
from
strategy
Syndra.
coming out from them.
So
Camp in the
that's
spawn.
the downside of
Not
pushing,
letting them
like,
come
you can
forward.
get ganked if you don't have enough vision, and that's.
I mean, this is what we should expect from the Pakistani team, knowing that early
I
game
think
it's
they're
really
doing a really
different.
good job of just
You know?
sustaining because they're
Their early game, yeah, they can just make all those plays with Jovan and Kled.
Yep, they're making it work. Like
Yeah.
the last time we said, Pakistani, the draft was a little bit out of place because Javan, Clay, Ash, these are not the normal picks that you usually go for.
Yeah, Tekmov is just
they are making
absolutely
it
getting
work.
destroyed
Yeah,
here.
they're making it work, man.
And
Yeah.
They're
Dom-
making it work really well.
Dom
Really well.
got pushed out of the
really,
map,
really,
right?
really well.
How did
Definitely
Dogam he got pushed out of the
Really
map,
well.
right?
Yep.
I think he fell.
So, what is happening right now? Javan is gonna go take his red buff.
Yeah,
Camille's waiting on her
out
buff.
So that
Syndra's gonna recall.
they
So
end
in
up
terms of
come back
form,
down.
it's well, the Kled has a huge advantage.
Yeah.
I mean, he got first
So
blood.
they are trying to contest the
He's
point now,
building up the
Tekmov.
speed as well. Even in the mid lane, there's around 10 CS lead in favor of Kami, the poorly exposed mid laner. And
10-player
the
kill
Entity
streak on
Gaming, the
Yato.
bot lane is having the CS lead. I mean, this is well expected, to be honest, because
An
the
extremely good
Entity
job.
Gaming
Reinhardt also
bot
not
lane
being
is
able to,
by
you
far
know,
the strongest bot lane in
do
this
a lot
tournament.
here,
So
especially
they
try and
are
go through
supposed
this.
to win the lane. And we see Brom and Camille trying to move on.
Yeah,
Lissandra
trying to
does
catch up
have
to
the ult,
Syndra,
but
and
we
the
see
Kled
Kled
is
coming
right
as
there.
well. There might be a big fight happening, but no, Entity Gaming
Oh.
chooses to back here. But
Oh.
Jarvan goes, gets ulted immediately and get bursted, I
Wow,
think.
that
Yes, he
is
will go
super
down for that.
aggressive. Teleport coming in by the Ezreal.
Yeah, they
And
might
they're just
regain
following up
re-engage
on
on
this.
the, no, they just want to back.
So
Hey,
15
what-
seconds for the
wait,
next
that
round.
that was such a misstep.
Phoenix
Like, I
Syndicate
thought the
with
Jarvan
that
even
first
had
control point
Oh,
point.
Lissandra had to
ultimate.
flash that.
First control point in round number 1.
Not
Let's see
respecting
what
the
Syndicate can. I'm
Syndra.
sorry.
Yeah, like
Smash.
TM
So
can
wait,
do to
no,
come back into
talking about
this.
that fight, I don't think Jarvan should have gone in the first place.
Whether they
Yeah,
will have
because,
one trick is
it
going to be the
was Very
question.
confusing. He didn't even have his ultimate, and he just went in, got
Oh,
stunned by
Yasuo
the
Hazama
Lissandra.
again dodging the Q. going up for this Sion. Just
They're
land the
doing a lot of
Q.
damage.
Gonna get pulled and Sion might get solo killed here. He doesn't have the ult, so
That was a 1-for-1.
yeah.
And they are looking to get this Ocean Drake.
Yes.
Far again, False God is playing so
Pokemon
well on this
was
hero.
able to set up for this, and they are gonna walk away with this Ocean
Makes it
Drake
look
here.
too easy for them now.
Very well set up, I would say. And
What do you think about getting an Ocean Drake? Is it good?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, the early dragons are really worth right now with the latest patch.
Yeah.
You should always try
Again,
to go
those
for
choke points,
because,
Farah focusing
they
those
got,
choke points.
like the first rate stats across the board. So since it's a laning, they could really use it.
It really helps, yeah. I agree.
So Farah finally goes down to Venom. Might give them a bit of breathing room to try and push.
I feel like I can sleep. Just waiting for team fights to happen.
So the both teams have just gone for the farming mode right now. They don't want anything because
Syndicate
oh,
taking
the
a
Ash
lot
arrows
of damage
are
there.
Right in the center. I think he will.
But they
yeah,
do
I
have a
think
couple of ultimates up.
Do you think the Ash is gonna keep?
And they have hold of
yeah,
the point.
exactly.
TM
I mean,
just
as
gets
an
her all,
athlete,
she's
that's
just
does
gonna
not seem
yeah.
to be able to do that.
keep firing that arrows.
Yeah. Try to look for those opportunities, right?
Yes, sir.
You see Slade
the
going
easiest thing, I think
again
it
and
was
again
wise
on
to
this
call.
time.
And Sled is like really
Oh, the Syndra does use the ult, but instant ult from Lissandra.
they are in
and
a
they're
jiffy
going
right
for
now.
this
Zephyr
damage
did
to
go
go down
down
right now.
No way
in
to
good
get away.
time, so
Really
the
good
Tracer
catch.
managing to
Syndra
get
is
the
right there
pick on
waiting for
Farah, which
them.
is key, I think, in
And
trying to
Syndra
push
doesn't have
forward.
the
They're
ult.
waiting. Jarvan is just waiting for
Jarvan
his
goes
EQ
again
combo.
with such
Syndra
low
does
health.
not have her ultimate, remember that.
Again, let's see whether Tracer can repeat
And
what she did
beautifully
before.
quick combo coming out from Lissandra.
Oh, they're just fighting super hard right now. They are getting picks left and
Yes,
right.
they are just getting picked left and right.
Oh, that was
Trying
really
to
good.
shove
Like, they
hard,
knew
but
when
does not
to
seem
go
to be
in,
able to
when
do
go
anything.
out.
Yeah.
And the positioning from Syndra, like knowing that they're gonna come over and positioning herself like that is really good.
So it has gone into overtime.
I mean,
Chepmov throwing bodies at the contest
Lissandra
point.
didn't have ult, so that was a big factor why that fight didn't work out for Entity Gaming.
Just not working out.
What's the reason, like, why Camille and I think it was a Braum?
That's
was
I
in
think
that
game.
pit?
Yeah.
Why were they there? The first.
I'm not sure what happened.
Again, very
I mean,
dominant performance.
They were
I
out
think,
of position, I think.
Since it
That's
is a
what
BO3,
the whole
PNS
started
Syndicate
to
coming
happen.
out on top, showing why they are one
So
of the
we
top
have
teams in the country.
2 kills on the
Very
Alistair,
dominant
actually,
performance,
so
and it's going to be a very interesting semi-finals
bounty
and the
as well.
finals here at the Play Expo 2018.
Yeah, I
What?
think so too. They just had the entire
There
game
are
under
2
their
kills
control.
on Alistair, 1
As
kill
you
on
can see,
Syndra,
they're just
and
pushing
1
their
kill
spawn
on
and just killing them
Blade.
at spawn.
Oh damn, there's 2 kills on
Very good
Alistair.
understanding of the game and
was
very good
support for the
synergy
carry.
between the team players as well. We'll have to wait and see
That's
how far
awesome.
they do go in the tournament. We might see an upset. We might
So
see
what
one of
does
the
India need
one
to do
team
right
which is
now
not in the
order
top
to
4 coming
try
out
and,
and saying
balance
it has
something out?
happened previously. It
Yeah,
has
I mean,
happened in
they should go for
Sri
the
Lankan esports
skirmishes,
scene where the underdog comes and
pre-planned
wins the entire
with
tournament.
proper vision
It's not
coverage.
unheard of, so
So the,
something
no one
like
can
that
take
might
them
happen.
out by
But
surprise.
most probably we will see Syndicate in the finals.
And Lissandra's ult is going to play a
I
huge
mean,
role, I
they
would say.
look to be in really, really good form. So do stay tuned in. We have more Overwatch, Dota 2 and League of Legends matches, and also not forgetting Call of Duty 4 matches coming
And
your
this
way.
Kled is
So do
trading
stay
whenever
tuned
he
in for the
can.
action here
Yeah.
at the Play Expo 2018.
I think fully knowing that he has the advantage over Sion. We see Jarvan hovering around bot side trying to look for a pick. And Camille getting that red buff. Syndra is just, oh, this is very smart play right
Yeah.
here. Jarvan is just trying to hide himself.
They are playing really aggressive.
and
I
they
think
get that pick
Cranko
right
is going
there.
to get melted down instantly, but I feel like that they're
Oh,
going
the
to get
Ash
the kill for
arrow just
Jarvan.
got-
And oh my god,
wow.
another huge knockoff from Alistar. And
Wow,
Ash
wow,
is there as well to pick
Wow.
up the triple
Yeah,
kill
that-
on
that-
Hami.
That was super smart because like they placed a vision ward in that bush right there.
Yeah.
And they knew like they had no vision on the Jarvan but on the Syndra. And as soon as Syndra got like was following up, Jarvan just went all in.
Yeah.
Super smart.
And
So
Alistar and Ash was right there at the moment to support the team.
Yeah. It just goes to show you like how much the
Yeah.
vision like plays.
Synergy that Portly
Yeah.
Esports has. I mean, there are 4 kills on Hami,
Yeah.
on Syndra.
He's looking
This is the
huge
worst
right now.
situation that Entity Gaming can be.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there's a nice TP coming out from Sion behind the. Oh, it's from Lissandra actually.
No ultimate,
Lissandra
but
doesn't
I think they
have
would
the
be able to
ult,
get a
but
kill right
I
now.
think the stacks should be enough to get both these kills. Yeah, Ash goes down. I think Alistair should go down here as well. So good TP from Lissandra.
Yeah. That's really good for the Ezreal as well because he got that shutdown gold from Alistair.
Yeah.
So will they be able to get this
They
turret
might
though?
even able to get a good chunk of this turret.
Oh, I think they're going all out for it. Yeah, they just got the
get it,
first
yeah.
tower.
So that was the first tower going in favor of Entity Gaming. Just when you thought the Portal Esports had the upper hand, Entity Gaming comes up with an insane play on the bot lane, taking a turret and the 2 kills and the dragon. So this just proves that these two teams are going
really
head
good,
to head, and no one wants to bow down to the other team.
Yeah. And they're getting the dragon right now, a mountain drake going in favor of Entity Gaming. Oh, we see.
So we see Syndra and Javan going, and Alistair getting a really good pick. Gets the ignite and the kill.
Yeah, the
I
dubstep
think
ignite.
he just missed the Ezreal E.
Uh-huh,
Couldn't jump out.
oh, did
God,
you see that?
he
Wow.
cancelled the.
Yo, the Javan was trying to cast the Rift Herald and Braum just altered him away. No Rift Herald for them. That was quite unfortunate. And Ash and Alistair are just pushing the bot side, getting that tower, and also getting that kill on Camille, which she was out of position for.
So we're just seeing so many rotations coming up here. So basically,
I think what Entity Gaming needs to do is that they just need to play it safe because you gotta know, like the Pakistani team, they're very good early game. They have that early game kind of combo, like this, the Jarvan ult, the combo, Syndra stun, all of that good stuff. So they just need to play safe, wait for that late game, and they will have like a good performance late game.
yeah, I mean, Entity Gaming have a really good comp. It's just that they have to play around their key champions, as in Lissandra.
Yeah.
And Braum giving that stack passive. So rather than just taking out fight, they should go for those textbook methodical fights.
Yeah. I like methodical fights.
What?
I like methodical fights.
You like them?
Yeah.
I like them too.
Nice. Alright, so we see Jarvan like hovering around top side, trying to get a gank off. And man, why do I feel like the Pakistani team just has this in their back pockets?
Yeah, I mean, there's around 4K goal lead for Pakistan, the Portal Esports.
And in terms of like even farm, like look at
But
this.
as long as India, Entity Gaming able to pull out their comp properly, as in the fight, they should be able to win this. It's not it's not that they're out of the game or anything. They're still in it. They can still make it work really easy.
They are waiting for a gank to happen bot side. I think they're going to
they
try
are
and dive
setting
this.
up really nicely
it's
right
very
now.
possible. Oh,
The
goes into the
flash,
flash.
all goes in.
Camille gets blocked. And wow,
Lissandra
did
was
you see
not
that?
able to
Yo,
get that, and they are turning
God, they're
around.
gonna have a
Portal
turnaround
Esports
right
here.
now.
The two teleports are coming in. The Lissandra and Braum goes down. The Kled Alls goes in. I think Simon will go down as well. No, they just escaped.
Yo,
with the flashes.
that was a really good headbutt by Alistair.
Yeah, he just. I feel like the reason why Lissandra was not able to follow up on the E was because Lissandra was CC'd by Alistair.
Yeah.
So that was insane by Zen.
That was some really good stuff. And Ash gets away, and one of them just ends up paying for it. It's like, wow. The way how they countered that was really good.
Yeah, and the way they reacted, the Jarvan comes out, they actually turn it around, upside down. It was Entity Gaming.
Were they expecting that?
I
No.
don't think they
Yeah.
were expecting at all.
Like it's just that the way how they reacted to it was so good,
yeah.
and in a very short amount of time as well.
Yeah, and with that, Syndra was able to get the tier 2 bot turret. So a huge goal swing. I mean, it was already in favor of Pakistan. So
Syndra's worth like 1,000 gold right
yeah,
now. It's a good
6K
money.
goal lead, and Syndra is going for the
Yeah, right now they
Good
have
as I
4
think.
towers on the side of Pakistan, and it's looking pretty good for them. And honestly, India is just not. I honestly thought they'd be performing as good as this,
yeah.
but I'm not seeing that they are performing as well.
I feel like every fight that they take,
Yeah.
Pakistan Portal Esports was able to turn it around in favor of them, and India is in a position that they don't know what to do anymore, what fights to take. So they seem pretty confused. I mean, to be honest, that was a really good play on top side.
Yes.
That setup was really good, but the way the Alistar, the Portal Esports guy stopped, it was insane.
Yeah, that was true. And the thing is, like, I think what happened there was Lissandra flashed and altered onto the Ashe, and then Camille tried to use her thing, and then like it was blocked by Alistra.
Yeah.
Like, her stun. And they get the second Ocean Drake
Oh.
in the side of Pakistan, which is super awesome. So they're going to be sustaining really well. And just trying to gain that pressure. Klet is pushing bot. Lissandra's trying to get that top torrent, and I think that she will be successful in that. But on the side of Pakistan, they are looking towards going to that top side. Alistar is just trying to pick up a fight right now, using his ultimate.
Syndra does
Having
use
no
the
luck.
ult, but wasn't able to get a kill on that. Both the teams back out for now.
And they're just getting everything on their jungle, their blue buff. I think this is the second blue which the Syndra is going to be getting. And a gold lead of about 5,000, as we can see. Oh, they are starting a very sneaky
sneaky
Baron.
Baron
I don't
here.
think that they know.
I don't
Klet
think
is bot side, and I think they're going to be moving around there, but
Yeah, Entity
they
Gaming
keep this
does
going-
have sniffing that.
I think they sensed it. They knew something.
Oh, they
was wrong.
did. Just see the Syndra. Syndra is kind of out of position here.
Oh, they just got a pick right
oh
there.
my god, so much burst coming
And
out from
Camille
Syndra.
ults.
They're going at each other. And
Syndra dies for it,
dies
but
though. That was really good ult from
Klet
Kaka
is behind.
coming out. But I think he will go down here as well. And Yasuga Kazama trying, not letting these Ezreal lose.
yeah.
Oh, does
that was
flash
a
and
nice
kills,
flash, but
not enough damage. Gets on, and there goes Ezreal. And Sion will fall down as well, I think. So I don't think they will be able to get Baron out of this, but well, that is a really well played team fight by Team Pakistan.
yeah, that was really well played. So Pakistan coming on top again.
Again and again.
Yeah, it's just like they keep doing this. Honestly, like I expected a better performance from the Indian team.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to get that bot turret with a play, but
Yeah.
after that, I feel like with that top lane fight turning around, they were pushed to a corner.
Yeah, because it's like going into the game, like the Indian team, their comp looks scary.
Yeah.
But just looking at like what the Pakistanis are doing, they're just picking people off left and right.
They're just saying screw the meta, screw the champions. We pick whatever we want and
Yeah.
we play whatever we
Yeah.
want. And we win with it.
Yeah, it's just wow. And so far, it's working out for them really well.
And
So-
Sion is
Oh, Sion is channeling his
going for the
ultimate.
ult. I think yes, Syndra does have to flash
Syndra ends
that.
up using a flash. Yeah.
That's a really good flash, to be honest. You don't want to get caught up in the CC chain.
I think the way how the Pakistanis play, like whatever we should think, like they just take the initiative.
Yeah.
They don't wait around. They really do take the initiative.
Pakistan.
Yes.
No, I feel like Team India wants to, Entity Gaming wants to take the initiative, and it's always Pakistan turning it around.
Uh-huh.
So we see the split pushes going on. Portal Esports just wants to get the Baron and finish the game.
Oh, they are
and
waiting
Crank
for that
walks
bomb to
right
come in.
gets EQ'd, but was able to dash to the team.
Like this is a good instance of like how they try and get a pick off by. All right, we see some. We hear some music right now, but Portal Esports, they are starting this Baron and will decide to back away, knowing that Entity Gaming is right there waiting for them.
Yeah, I mean, they do have those two Cloud Rakes. I
Yeah.
mean, sorry, my bad. The Ocean Rakes to
Rakes.
heal them up.
To sustain.
So
yeah,
they can
that's
just
true.
do the Baron, bait, back out, and give
Kled,
enough pressure.
yo,
to
while
the
all
bot
this
laner.
is happening, look at Kled. He's just like pushing bot side.
Yeah.
Man.
And unfortunately, they are very low now. They have to back, I guess, here. And give the vision on to Enric. Oh, the Ash
gets an
arrow
ultimate
does
on
connect,
Lissandra.
but does not want to all in there.
Oh, here comes Syndra.
Oh, the camel almost gets bursted
Oh,
there.
man.
And good Zonia from Syndra.
Yeah, teleport coming in by Kled.
And again,
people are dying left and right here.
And again, Portal Esports turning the team fights around.
Man, the one thing which I noticed was like how much they try and protect the mid laner. Like as soon as Camille like went in there, Jarvan
Oh, that is
ultimate.
a nice mystic shot coming out from Captain Kirk to secure the kill onto Jarvan.
Do you think they will be able to take in this Baron now?
I'm not sure, since they don't have the smite, they just want to
they're
go for
looking
the
for that
safe play, I
recall.
guess. But there's a 6K goal lead
His
in favor
announcement
of
is
Portal
to
Esports.
all the Women's League players. The Women's League will be starting, so please head on over to the single player area. The Women's League matches will be starting soon.
All right, we see. Oh, check 1 2.
And we see.
So working.
Hello.
There you go.
Yeah, we see India.
Getting that first.
Getting that tier 1 mid lane turret, and now getting that second mountain drake actually.
Yeah, that's actually good for them.
I mean, with that.
So like, wait. So Ash, talk to me about that last team fight, right?
Yeah.
They took the initiative, but it didn't work out.
Oh,
for
another
them.
Ash arrow. Oh, Ezreal gets deleted with that EQ combo.
Wow. I didn't even notice that.
That was insane.
Wow. All right. So
I don't think
now
Syndra,
we know.
Yeah, Syndra didn't even use the ult. It was just the EQ combo with the electrocute proc. So
All right. So
they should be able to get the Baron here, I guess.
The jungler is still there, so there is.
They should
a
be
chance.
looking out for a steal.
Yep.
Fufukuti is looking to get that Bascon. Try to go.
Oh, I think
Yeah,
he's
the
gonna
Baron
go
is
for
on
it.
2,200
He's definitely
health.
gonna go for it.
Oh,
But
Alistair
Alistair is
goes
right
and
there
in
trying to
top.
block
That
it.
was really
That was
well played from
wrong.
Portal Esports. Camille should be going down here.
That was some good communication right
insane.
there. Like they definitely had to communicate to the fact that.
And I think even Lysander would be going down. Yes, Portal Esports.
Yeah, our mics aren't working. Check 1 2. Oh, it's disturbing what? It's disturbing who?
Portal
Check
Esports.
1 2. Oh, there you go.
Pushing with the Baron minions. Should be able to get this started.
Yeah. So it looks like right now they have like no chance in the.
Oh, the Ash arrows just land.
Oh, that was super close.
Insane. But Syndra does go down there. The huge shutdown gold onto Camille. Camille goes down then. and on to Sion. Sion goes down, and well, I think this should be a free push for Portal Esports.
That time when Camille was going to try and come into the Baron pit, you definitely had to communicate, like, for that kind of thing to work out. Like, tell Alistair you're gonna flash over the wall and headbutt so that the Javan secures the smite. So yeah, I think that's a big difference, like between India and Pakistan. It's just the communication which is happening.
Yeah, I mean, Portal Esports, Pakistan,
and to be just to be able to pull this kind of comp, where
Yeah.
it's just like pick comp, you need good communication for it to work out, as opposed to a very heavy CC comp where you just go into it. And
Yeah.
you need very less communication when you're playing like these kinds of. Yeah, you need very good communication when you're playing. I mean, you don't need much communication when you're playing this kind of comp, like what India is playing.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Portal Esports, they always communicate. They know what to do.
Yeah.
They plan out everything, so they will synergize. So the plays look very, very clean.
Yep.
I mean, the small things like this Alista is on point.
Uh-huh.
Oh, unfortunately, we see 3 Portal Esports players have disconnected, so pause the game for now.
Yep. Man, like, it's looking really bad for the Indian team right now. What can they do in order to try and come back? Or is there no hope?
It'll be really hard for NTT Gaming to make a comeback on this game.
Yeah.
Because you see, like, the goal difference is around 8k, and the Baron push is gonna get to them unless they don't misposition themselves and throw the game. But what NTT Gaming should be looking forward for is to get a cash on probably the Syndra.
Yeah.
Get a cash onto her and kill her off.
But props to Israel. He's got a very nice looking score right there.
Sorry?
The props to the Israel. He's got a really nice looking score right there.
Yeah.
4-2.
4-2.
213
I mean,
CS.
Israel was playing out of his mind, but it was really the Portal Esports turning the team fights around was really unfortunate for NTT Gaming.
Yeah.
It's just that the Alista and I would say specifically the Alista. Oh, that EQ combo! Oh my God! Krango goes down for Syndra. That was really the Syndra is insanely fed. It's just the EQ combo plus the Q. I mean, I have no idea.
Yeah, the funny part was, like, I couldn't even see that thing happening. Like, as I looked at the screen, Braum was dead. And Braum being a tank,
And we see
which is
Yasuo
surprising.
Khazama with the click
Kled
running
is using
down.
his ultimate.
And Ezreal should go down.
Man,
Does flashes.
they're just going in. They don't care right now.
I feel like that is kind of too much. But still, Alista goes in. Syndra was able to get the kill on Lysandra. Nijove goes all in, but uses the stopwatch to save himself. And I feel like Syndra just too much overconfident there.
Yeah.
Trying to do damage and to tank the turret.
I
mean, come on, bro.
I mean, right now they've got the damage too. They're
Yeah.
pretty strong, like really strong. And yeah, I think they're feeling cocky at the same time, knowing that they've got such a huge lead. And we see some screams in the background. You know, they're pretty pumped up. You can hear that. Man, I mean, they're really serious this game, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Definitely. I mean, this is a big match for both the teams.
Yeah.
I mean, with the rivalry going on, both the communities are were looking forward for this game for a long time.
And you see
And
on the
we
side of
see
blue side, they're trying to
Kazama
get
going
that
in again
third mountain
without
drake
any
actually.
hesitation, but yeah, was able to get that mountain drake.
Oh man, Lysandra
comes in with a really good ult.
Oh, she ults right
Blade
now
goes
and
down,
yo,
but
this is looking really good for the Indian team. But Syndra is on her way,
yeah, but that was
two
really
people are gonna go
overconfident.
down.
I mean, that was not a good fight to take because Syndra was already in base and she was the real carry in the game
Yeah,
because
that's
she had
true,
the
that's
most
true.
kills.
Yeah.
But Clint just ran it down to the dragon pit and
I mean, they must be really feeling cocky in a sense. But talking about the side of India, they have 3 mountain drakes. But like the unfortunate part is that they haven't been able to take advantage of that.
Yeah, I mean, the mountain drakes are really good. Will be really good once entity gaming start taking these objectives. If they can put a stop to this aggression,
Yeah.
To put a stop Hami one-shotting one of the AD carries or the support,
Yeah.
they should be able to go for this. And if the Portly Sports guy don't turn those fight around, if entity gaming execute the team fight 100% clean,
Yeah.
they should be able to make use of those mountain drakes.
All right, so we'll see what's going to happen in a short while. Klet is going bot, knowing that he does have that teleport, so he's just going to keep pushing bot. And, man. So that was a good turn of events for Entity Gaming. Oh man,
Okay,
this
the EQ
Syndra
combo and have to use the
damage,
ult.
like the Syndra is level 17. Like this is a bit too much, don't you think so?
Yasuo Kazama teleports.
Holy,
To
and,
make
and
sure.
they're just starting off this Baron. They don't
Yeah,
care.
this is the second Barons. If Portly Sports get this, it'll be huge for them.
Yeah, it's gonna look really bad for Entity Gaming, but they do have that.
They have the AD carry and they
The ultimate
stun
being used.
ult gets connected to the AD
Scion
carry.
ult being used too. Lisandro
Kaka
just
goes
jumps
in,
in.
ults himself, buys sometimes, but
Oh man, that's 2 hourglass things. Oh, look at those
Oh,
health
that
bars.
is health bars.
Yo, the
that is
Ezreal.
the Lissandra passive working, but still,
Oh my god.
Ezreal goes down. So
Yo, that.
that was a really
Oh
close
my
fight.
god,
To be
look
honest.
at that. What just
I mean,
happened right there?
Props for Entity Gaming. they were able to pull out
Yo,
that
that
team
was,
fight.
that was a 2 for 2.
Yeah.
That was surprising. Yo, they wow. Okay, can we like get a recap on like what happened right there? It went pretty even right there.
I mean, I feel like the Kaka went in.
Yeah.
So
Like the Ashe ulted.
yeah, she also ult herself, and then buys more time with the Zonia.
Yeah.
And then I think it was Alistair who died.
Yeah.
And the Lissandra passive, the ghost came up,
Yeah.
which slowed pretty much everyone from Portly Sports.
Yeah, I didn't expect her to go in like that, but
Yeah.
she did. She
But
used her
that
ultimate.
was the correct call. I mean, to go and buy much as
Time, no?
time to Ezreal to kill.
Yeah, and the Ezreal was doing a lot.
Yeah,
in the
Ezreal was doing
backline.
so much damage
Yeah.
right there.
Wow, he's 7-3. He's looking really good right now, and man, he's probably got a lot of damage on him too. Man, but I think if the Indian team just holds off
Yeah, they
for a
should
good
be
amount
able
of time, they should be able to turn this around.
Yeah, definitely.
Man, all right. So this is looking a bit hopeful for the side of the Indian team. Let's just hope that it just
But
keeps
it's
going.
very, very important that who Hami is going to use the ult on. Because Syndra ult is going to do so much damage.
Yeah.
They just say it goes on Ezreal and kills him off.
Yeah.
That's going to turn the game around.
And I think Ezreal is the biggest threat on the side of the Indian team right now.
definitely.
And I think he's gonna like try to, as much as possible, just stay in the background and just try to protect himself.
Yeah, and in Portly Sports, it's basically the Syndra, who
Yeah.
is the most important champion right now.
Yes.
So if Camille and Lissandra can make a pick on Syndra, I'm sure Entity Gaming should be able to win the fight.
Nice. I mean, and also like knowing that they have 3 mountain drakes, man. Like it's like they need one good team fight, and they're just gonna like melt the towers, or even Baron.
Oh, Yasuo Kazama goes in with the
we see
ult.
Kled coming in right there, just
That's a
instantly flashing in and ulting
ulting
on himself.
himself.
He's got Zonias? No Zonias? Oh, the Camille
The
using his
Lissandra
ult right
does
now.
go down, but that was really well played from Portly Sports. They're just playing
Oh wow,
back
they're just melting everybody right now.
everybody.
All right, so talk to me about Lissandra just jumping in, face forward, and
I think this should be the
ulting
game,
herself.
Shara.
Yeah?
This should be the game. I mean, listen. I mean, she couldn't do anything, right? She can't run off the clay doll.
Yeah.
I mean, so only thing she could do is just go in and just try to CC people.
We see game 1 happening. The Pakistani team just melting the inhibitor towers, and now they're getting the Nexus. The first game going to Portal Esports.
A huge victory coming off for Pakistan.
Yeah, it's just I think their Portal Esports, their early to mid game was really good, and I think mid to late there was a moment where the Indian team looked quite hopeful, but after a while it just didn't go their way. We're on screen, bro. No, we just talking. Talk. Huh? Yeah, closing. Ash, closing. We're just closing. All right, so we'll be back later for the second game. Catch you guys later. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. You can just check your camera, like your mic. You turn it on for me.
Hello. Hello. Yeah, that's good.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Yeah, we'll wait until.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Welcome to the second game in the finals for the South Asia Cup between Portal Esports and NTD Gaming.
And NTD Gaming. Yeah.
And going into the game, the reason why there are no bans from the side of NTD Gaming is because they do have a penalty, a no ban penalty for 3 champions. So that is why they have not banned 3 of their champions. So on the side of Portal Esports, we see Orn and Scion and Thresh, which they have banned out. So talk to me more about that. And before we even get started, you are the captain of the Bangladesh team. Your name is Forrest. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Yeah,
and,
thank you.
Co-hosting this match with you. So tell me more about this match.
Right now we see like Rakan, Zach, Orgut from NTT side, and meanwhile at the other side we can see Nocturne, Zaya, and Poppy. So over here, this the pick Poppy, which is actually like very strong, and it's a counter pick for Rakan and Zach, because Poppy, her W that actually like counters Rakan's E.
Yeah.
Okay, so he won't be able to dash in. At the same time, it's the same counter for Zach. Zach won't be able to E inside team fights.
Yeah.
So the Poppy pick over here is really strong against Zach and Rakan, and even I think even it's good against Orgut, because Orgut won't be able to dash in and fling someone else behind.
I really did want to ask you about the Urgot pick. What do you think about that?
Orgut is like right now a meta pick. It's really strong in the top lane.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's actually good against Poppy.
Yeah.
Like if Orgut plays really well, Poppy is gonna have a hard time in the top side.
All right. And we see the Wayne coming in from the side of NTD Gaming, which is the first time which I've seen a Wayne over here. And
Yeah. So the Wayne pick, I was talking to the Indian team, and Wayne is one of the comfortable picks for Captain Kirk.
Okay.
So I'm hoping for some really good plays coming out from Wayne.
yeah, it's going to be pretty exciting. And the final 2 picks Portal Esports has picked up is Akali and Olaf. Talk to me more about that.
So here, Olaf is a very strong pick against CC champions.
Yeah.
His ult is basically like counters all the CC.
Yes.
If he's like he won't be able to be stopped in team fights, because he's just gonna use that ult and just run towards the AD carry, like Vayne or LeBlanc, whoever it is, and plus he has a ghost actually. They're gonna swap, so he's gonna have a ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And,
he has Ghost and Ignite. So stopping that Olaf will be like
completely useless.
Useless. So they're gonna have a hard time if they don't actually kill Olaf at the beginning of the fights. Because if they don't stop him, he's gonna kill that Vayne instantly.
Yeah. And as you can see, like they did pick up the Nocturne, which NTD Gaming did ban out that first game. So they were able to pick it up, and it's actually a quite a disadvantage, I would say, for NTD Gaming.
The Noct pick is one of the strongest picks in the jungle right now.
Yeah,
like
I think it's partly being like the Nocturnal, and you have no vision, and things just go left and right. You don't know what's happening on the map,
yeah, it's
right?
like 5 seconds darkness.
Yeah.
So if someone is trying to force a fight, and
Yeah.
if Nocturne just ults,
Yeah.
the team gets scared and
Yeah.
they try to disengage.
Uh-huh.
And it makes it actually in team fight, it makes a huge impact
Yeah.
because you have to wait for the darkness to get over,
Yeah.
and then you can again reinitiate the team fight. So at that time, like you can play it as an aggressive way, even as a disengage. You can
Yeah.
play it in both the sides. So
And I do see a LeBlanc on the side of NTD Gaming, which I'm quite surprised about. Tell me how that LeBlanc is just going to play out for the against Portal Esports, because the way I see it is like I'm thinking how LeBlanc is just going to burst any of these team members down, because Zaya has her ultimate, Akali has her shroud, and Nocturne has a spell shield. So how will that work against Portal Esports?
So over here, LeBlanc is one of the comfortable champion for Kaka.
All right.
So he's really comfortable on the champion,
So
and
right now they're playing to their strengths. They're playing their main champions.
yeah, you could say that Captain Kerb, then Kaka, both of them are playing on their comfort champions.
Okay. All right.
And right now
So
with
it's like, because knowing that also, you know, it may be their final game, and they just got to go all in right now.
Yeah,
It's now or
that-
nothing.
So Kaka needs to get a few early picks
Yeah.
to actually put that kind of pressure in the game.
Yes.
So I'm hoping like their jungler can help LeBlanc
Uh-huh.
to get a bit ahead, because if LeBlanc gets a bit ahead, it's gonna be a problem for Team Portal team.
Yeah.
So
I just realized this, but it's actually Poppy's support.
oh god, yeah, we just noticed
it's,
it.
This is
And-
very interesting. Did they pick the support just so that they can counter the Rakan and the Zac?
It kind of. It actually counters everyone. It blocks Rakan's E.
Yeah.
It blocks LeBlanc's W, Vayne's Q, Tumble,
now that I think about it.
Orgut's E,
Uh-huh.
Zac's E.
Yeah.
That Poppy's W counters totally everything. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be really hard for them to actually force a fight when Poppy's around them.
Yeah.
So they need to look that they need to bait the Poppy's W.
Uh-huh.
So once the Poppy's W is down,
Yeah.
they can engage it properly. Or else it's gonna be a very hard. It's gonna be really hard for them to initiate a team
And
fight.
what do you think of this bot lane matchup now? Since they have Portal Esports has picked up Poppy, how do you think the matchup is gonna go?
Poppy and Zaya, right now, Vayne and Rakan are just gonna sit and try to farm up, because Vayne at the beginning will be a bit weak. She at least needs 3 items:
Yeah.
Rage Blade, Ruin King, and QSS, because they have a lot of CC over here.
Yes.
Like with Poppy's stun, Zaya's E, Nocturne's Sphere.
Yeah.
So over here in this team, Vayne is gonna do the most of the damage.
Yes.
Then it depends on LeBlanc if he's getting ahead or not. So if LeBlanc isn't getting ahead, the whole damage source will be coming out from Vayne.
Yeah.
So they need to play around Vayne, and hopefully we can see some good plays coming out from LeBlanc. At the same time, it's Akali and Nocturne. We need to focus on that. Like Nocturne is really good at level 6.
Yes.
So I'm sure once Nocturne gets level 6, he's gonna just go towards the bot side and camp that lane out, because it will be hard for him to gank mid, because LeBlanc has a W.
Yes.
She can just escape.
Yes.
So going bot lane will be a guaranteed kill or a guaranteed flash out from either Vayne or Rakan. Rakan will be able to escape, but it will be hard for Vayne to escape, because she has to use her flash over there, because she has no other escape. Because if Nocturne is really good, and if he can time his shield, and if Vayne is trying to condemn Nocturne, and Nocturne uses his W at the perfect time, he won't get CC'd. So it depends a lot on the mechanical players at the same time. Let's see how they play.
Yeah, and we got a pause coming in right now. So while this is going to be solved, let's talk about how you got started on League.
How I started on League, it was like back in 2011, I think.
Okay.
It was basically end of season 1.
Yeah.
So I started playing in the preseason.
Okay.
It was starting of season 2, so I was a Call of Duty player back
Yeah.
in the day.
Okay.
So I used to play with my friends, and then one of my friends introduced me to League of Legends.
All right.
I played like a couple of times. I got interested in it, and once I went into League,
Yeah.
there was no back. I
Okay.
never played Call of Duty after that. I continuously played
So
League of
you
Legends
love the
again.
game the
I
moment
love the
you-
game a lot. I've been playing this game for since 9 years.
So tell me, like, how toxic has it made you over the years?
At the beginning, I was actually toxic.
Yeah?
But as I kept ranking up slowly,
Uh-huh.
it depends. Like, once you rank up, if you can't control your emotions,
Yeah.
and if you can't control your toxicity, you won't be a better player.
That is some
y-
valuable advice right there.
So as a player or as a solo queue players, I would like, for the solo queue players, I would suggest that be calm,
Yeah.
okay?
Mm.
Don't be toxic, because
Yeah.
the more toxic you are and the more toxicity you type in the chat,
Yeah.
it actually demotivates your team members. So try to be calm. You're gonna have bad games and good games
Definitely,
at the same
definitely,
time. So, but have a good mentality that you go into a game and try to perform, try to give your best.
Yeah.
No matter how bad your teammates are, but
Mm-hmm.
always think that you are playing against 9 people.
Yeah.
1 versus 9.
Oh,
and
yeah.
you are the one who is going to carry the game.
That's a
So
good
if-
mentality.
yeah, so if you have that kind of mentality, and it's very hard to get that kind of mentality. It's not that easy. It's
Yeah.
been, for me, it took me like at least 4 to 5 years just to get into that mentality.
Mhm.
So, yeah, it's been a long journey. I won't say that I was like a good player or I wasn't toxic at the beginning. I was toxic at the beginning.
Yeah.
But as days passed on, I realized that the more toxic I become, it harms my teammates.
And performance.
And it even on my performance, it affects a lot on my performance also.
So and, knowing that you had this opportunity to come to Sri Lanka, playing for this tournament, what do you think about that?
It's a big opportunity for us. Like, it's the first time we are coming in an international platform and performing like that. So
Yeah.
it's a huge opportunity, and we enjoyed playing against other teams. This Indian team, entity, we are close friends. We have been playing against each others.
Yeah.
We even played against Pakistan team. I'm not
Yeah.
close to Pakistan team, but I'm really close to the Indian teams because we have been playing together as a team member in the same team for a long time.
Yeah.
So
We
let's
see-
get into the
Yeah.
game. I think
What
Orchid
is
gets
happening right
caught.
there? They just
and
picked
he
off
dies.
first blood on the Urgot. I think they caught him off guard. And the
Yeah.
Nocturne started Fear because of it. And just goes all in for it. All right, that must have been a misposition right there for the Urgot, which ended up costing him. But thankfully, he used no summoners. And
No, giving a first blood to Olaf, it's really bad for Orchid because he's gonna come out with some damage. I think the Olaf is gonna come with a long sword or a ruby crystal, and that's gonna really like affect in the top lane. I think he didn't recall. Yeah, he didn't recall. He didn't go and buy, so he's gonna directly like get some huge farm, recall back, and get a full item.
yeah.
We can already see like Olaf is zoning that Orchid. Meanwhile in bot lane, equal trades going on.
Olaf does not have his Ignite, though, which is...
Yeah, it's fine. Like, Ignite's gonna be up soon. Like, within 2 to 3 minutes, the Ignite's gonna be up. So,
So talk to me about the mid lane matchup. LeBlanc versus Akali. We see LeBlanc having that farm lead. Do you think LeBlanc's early is better than Akali?
LeBlanc, both are actually mechanical. It depends on the mechanics, like how both of them knows their champion. Like LeBlanc, even while Akali is in the pool,
Yeah.
the W,
Mhm.
okay, if LeBlanc can predict Akali's movement,
Yeah.
then she will be able to do damage without even seeing her. Because
Yeah.
Akali will be taking damage while she's in the pool. But if Akali is able to like dodge LeBlanc's damage in the pool and in return make some few trades, then it's gonna be hard for LeBlanc. But we can already see like LeBlanc is playing very aggressive against Akali.
Yeah, it's all about trying to get that early aggression off of the Akali.
Yeah, that's a really
LeBlanc.
nice chunk from LeBlanc.
And so in terms of the jungle difference, there's Zac and Nocturne. What do you think about that?
Zac, I think Zac needs to like farm till level 4. He
Yeah.
needs at least 2 points on his E so that he can get that long range slingshot. And
Well,
Nocturne is just gonna happily farm in the jungle and get that level 6, wait for the level 6. Meanwhile, we can see Nocturne is making a movement towards the mid lane.
So Zac is not really meta right now, right?
Zac isn't a meta right
So,
now.
do you think he picked it off because it's one of his comfort champions?
He do play Zac a lot, but in this meta, I haven't seen him play Zac that much.
Yeah.
But I would say I think they are trying to play around Vayne, so they are picking more tanky engaged champions.
Okay.
So that in team fights, they are more like the comp is more like team fight oriented. So meanwhile, we can see they are.
This is, as far as I can see, like, how are they going to protect the Vayne when it comes to like mid to late game? Because there is an Olaf, there is a Nocturne, and there is an Akali. How do you deal with that?
So it's really hard to actually tell. For Rakan needs to like only Olaf will be able to enter.
Yeah.
So when Olaf is trying to enter, everyone needs to focus him and kill.
Yeah.
So if they are not able to do that,
We see
that's
Zac coming in with a beautiful.
But
gang
LeBlanc is
from the other
ignited. I
side.
think LeBlanc might
LeBlanc's
die,
really low,
yeah.
but he dies.
Oh, there's
Poppy
a
flashes.
nice stun
Wow.
from Poppy, and Rakan dies over
Holy,
there.
well, we had some plays right there happening. Poppy just instantly flashed forward, just stuns the Rakan, and Xayah does her combo, gets the snare, kills them, and yeah.
That was a
That's-
really nice play from Poppy. She knew like Rakan extended a lot, and that
Yeah.
was the perfect time to go in.
The thing is, like, this is what I was talking about, Astro, that they are they're not hesitant at all. Like, once they see like an opportunity, they just take it. They
They'll
don't
just
think
go
about
for
it.
it. Yeah, the more you think, the
Yeah.
more mistakes you're gonna make.
Yeah.
So if you think about something, just instantly go for it. Doesn't
Yeah.
matter if it's gonna be good or wrong.
Yeah,
Just go
exactly.
for it.
And we see that happening on the side of Portal Esports. Man, good performance out there so far.
So we can see Akali's doing a lot of damage on that LeBlanc.
Yeah.
That early hex tech from Akali. That's gonna hurt.
Well, I
We can already see Akali is having a CS lead over LeBlanc. 37 for 25.
I'm very confused by the picks which Entity Gaming has picked. Because I don't really know like what's their outcome when I look at their team. Like if I look at the previous game, we can already say like, hey, late game and team fighting, that's kind of like all in. That's what they're good for. But when it comes to this team comp, where it's like you got a Vayne, but there's also a LeBlanc on the on their side, and an Urgot, Zac, which is very
So
questionable.
I think like Entity went for more late game.
Yeah.
Just get tanky and play around that Vayne. Meanwhile, we can see Akali doing a lot of
Yeah,
damage.
she does a lot of damage
on
right there. And Zac is
LeBlanc.
just coming in, but I don't think they can do anything about it right now. This Akali is just, whoa!
Oh,
This Akali just flashed
on
to
the
a clone.
wrong
Yeah.
LeBlanc.
That
on
was
the
a,
deco.
whoa, we
Meanwhile,
see
we can see
Nocturne using his
Nocturne
all
ulting.
going top lane. Urgot,
Okay, that's a nice
Olaf is
flash.
just going all in,
Oh
and he
my
gets
god, that's
the
a
kill
new Q.
onto. Yeah, Olaf just gets the kill onto the Urgot.
That was a good gank from Nocturne. Orga tried to escape, but it didn't work out.
Yeah,
He flashed.
it was a good flash by Urgot too.
Yeah, but the last Q from Olaf actually got the kill. So that's a really good gank and a good play from Olaf.
Yeah. So, man, this
And
Akali
meanwhile,
is just so
Akali-
difficult to try and deal with. Like, how do you take care of this problem?
So she had the most annoying thing about Akali is like when she uses her pool,
Yeah.
she's literally while she's in the pool,
Exactly,
she
right?
takes zero
Like,
damage
exactly,
from the tower.
Like that's what I've been trying to tell everybody. It's like once she uses her shroud, it's annoying because like it's like you can like gang up on her, right? But once he uses her shroud, like it's impossible to try and get in on her.
Yeah, and this is the nerf Akali. So before her shroud's duration was more. I don't know exactly how much seconds, but this is the nerf on her. W's duration has been decreased, and she's still so broken.
Yeah. We do see that Akali is one of the top picks right now.
And I think
regardless of her nerf. And Zaya just flashing in right there. She didn't have the feathers to try and combo. I don't know why she would flash, but Akali's in a jiffy, dies for it. And did Akali try to flash right there?
No. Akali actually flashed at the beginning to kill LeBlanc's decoy in the mid lane. So Akali had no flash over here this time.
So that's one kill picked up by the Urgot.
That was a nice rotation coming out from top lane.
Yeah. So in terms of like scaling, what do you think about it?
In terms of scaling, okay. Right now we can see Olaf moving towards Zack's red buff. Oh god, they're punishing that Zack so hard. And this is the thing that I was scared of. Like, Zack is so weak in the jungle that... Okay, that's a nice smite coming out from Nocturne. But meanwhile, Olaf actually... I think Olaf is gonna die over here.
Urgot is just going in for it. Gets the kill onto Zack. And here comes LeBlanc trying to clean up. Akali is just right there. Okay, this is not going to be looking good for Entity Gaming because they are just... Yeah. Portal Esports is just cleaning up left and right. This is the thing, right? Like, it's like, it looks hopeful for a small moment. Okay, we are seeing some things happening right now.
There's a flash shot coming out from Rakan. Zaya putting a lot of damage
and
on.
Again, like Poppy, she just went in for a nice stun.
Oh, that's a nice flash coming out from Nocturne to fear the LeBlanc, and LeBlanc dies over there.
The thing is, the way how Portal Esports just rotates and turns things around is quite surprising because, like, we were like when we saw that that top side, like when they were trying to take red buff, I actually expected Entity Gaming to come on top of that.
Yeah, I was even expecting that, but suddenly, like, the more low HP Olaf is, the more stronger he is actually. Yeah. Because when you fall low HP, you get more life steal. So
and the attack speed.
And the attack speed at the same time.
Yeah.
So what Entity Esports was lacking over here was the damage. Yeah. There was a Urgot, Zack, and LeBlanc came late to the team fight, to the fight. So. The moment when LeBlanc came, Akali was already over there. So they couldn't execute Olaf too sooner. Yeah. So while Zack's blobs were like ready to come up, Olaf just comes in at the right time, Qs and E, and Zack just dies over there.
And we see 11 minutes in, we see a 6K goal difference, which is quite huge right now. 7-1. 7 going over to Portal Esports while Entity Gaming is having 1 kill. This is not looking good for them right now.
Yeah, it's really not looking good because Zack is having a hard time in the jungle because they took his red buff, they took his blue buff.
That is one of the things which the Pakistani teams are very good for. It's like if they know that their jungler is not that great early game, they're just going to try and counter him as much as possible, try to stop his movements. And they have been doing exactly that. Olaf 3-0, Nocturne 2-0, and Zaya 1-0.
Meanwhile, LeBlanc knows like he won't be able to do anything in the mid lane, so he's just trying to roam bot side and trying to get some picks.
Yeah,
but the Portal Sports are like ready for it. They know like something's gonna happen because LeBlanc is missing, so she might be around somewhere bot or top. So they are already ready for that.
Akali is moving towards top side. I think they maybe will. Oh, they are looking to dive this. They are not afraid. Zack is all the way towards the bot side, and I think that they know that the Zack is bot side. Okay, they are making 2 plays on the map right now. One bot side, one
in the top side.
That is holy. Yo,
that's a lot of damage.
That was super smart. Did you know what they did? Like they 3 people they sent bot. And 2 people they sent top. Use the Nocturne also that everything gets, you know, the vision gets blurred out. It's super smart what they did right there. They made 2 plays happen at the same time on the map using that Nocturne ult.
And you can see like the blue team has a lot of vision towards entities top side of the jungle. So
Yeah.
they knew when LeBlanc was coming, and they were prepared for any counter fights and all. So that's why they have noticed like there is no one in the top side, so they went for that 2v1 fight in the top side. And meanwhile, at the same time, they made a play in the bot lane also.
Yeah. But that was super impressive. Just goes to show you how much like these guys communicate, and man, it's like whatever crazy idea which just pops into their head, they execute it.
They just go for it, and I would say this Poppy pick is helping them a lot.
Yeah.
This Poppy pick as a support is a very strong pick in the bot lane right now, which actually counters everything.
And like I think all hope is just on the Vayne trying to scale up and just do her part, but it is not looking good. I mean, the LeBlanc 62 CS, and she doesn't have much of an edge right now, to be honest.
Akali already has her Hextech Gunblade. That's gonna be a lot of burst coming out of her. Meanwhile, Nocturne just showing up top so that they can get that free early tower.
Yeah. LeBlanc's moving towards top side, but it would look pretty bad on her if she just tries to re-engage. Zac is waiting around mid side, trying to go in for that Akali. Oh, and he does get the...
Oh, that's a very nice timing for Akali Shroud. I think she's gonna go... No, she's gonna just disengage.
Oh, Nocturne's right here.
Nocturne
And bot
just
side
comes
does
and
get
help.
the bottom tower also.
And this Olaf is gonna be a monster right now. He already has his Black Lever and his Tiamat. And meanwhile, Orgut is still on the way for the Black Lever, but Olaf is gonna pressure that top side a lot. And he won't let that Zac enter his jungle because he's already stealing that red buff.
Yeah, he keeps putting a vision water in there and just taking his red like over and over and over again.
Yeah,
which is
because
super
that
crazy.
Olaf is like so ahead right now.
Yeah.
He can just go into, he can blindly go to the jungle and 2v1 anyone and come out at the same
LeBlanc
time.
is just going to go in for that. Akali's just going to go in for that. LeBlanc gets the kill on them. Rakan comes in with his ultimate. And Urgot and Zac is just on the Akali. Gets the kill onto the Akali. Poppy comes in right now. Uses her ultimate. Xayah is just... Alright, Xayah wouldn't be able to do much. Okay. If you don't have to talk about, you know, just champions in specific and how fed they are, right? What makes Portal Esports so good as a team?
I think like they have a really strong communication between each other, and their bond is like really strong.
Yeah.
In team fights, and they know till how much they can extend in team fights. They know they know the champion so well that they can actually make a play. No matter in a short time, they can make a play. Even they don't have to think about it. They can just go for it. So they're really good with their champions, and they have a. I think like Portal Sports has a huge champion pool.
Yeah.
So no matter how many champions you ban against them, they'll have something in their pocket to counter those champions.
Yeah.
So we weren't expecting that Poppy pick at the beginning.
Yeah.
And that Poppy pick was a huge pick in the
I
bot
know,
lane.
yeah.
Which actually shut down their bot lane, and Vayne wasn't able to farm that much.
Yeah. Wow.
You can see like Xayah is having like 157 CS, and Vayne is having like 115 CS. So there's a huge CS difference between the both ADCs.
And Akali's just gonna go in over and over. She doesn't care. She's super. I mean, she's a threat at least.
Yeah,
to
she's
LeBlanc.
really strong with that Hextech Gunblade right now, and LeBlanc needs to be careful.
Yeah.
Not only LeBlanc, the whole team needs to be careful against that champion. Because she'll be, the moment she jumps on someone, she's gonna do a lot of damage.
And what do you think Entity Gaming can do in order to at least sustain and because like for the most part, what I feel like is the only thing what they can do is try and make Portal Esports like to make mistakes, and that is how they can capitalize on anything.
So now what Entity Sports needs to do is that buy time, get those items, make that Vayne get fed, because the only way they can make a comeback is through that Vayne.
And Xayah uses her ultimate, has to.
So they
for that
push use
LeBlanc.
Portal Esports
Oh, this is
away from the Herald.
Olaf is bot side, and he has no teleport. Akali is just uses that ultimate, and alright, they get the. Alright, they're just going all in. The Entity Gaming gets the Herald, and they're just going all in right now. Things are going crazy on the map. This is too much to process all at once, but we're going to try and give you guys a recap.
Meanwhile, you can see Olaf coming from behind. He kills Zach. Zach, and Zach is on the passive. He's going to end up dying. And Vin survives, so there's like 3 kills over there for Portal Esports.
Man, there is just so much happening all at once. It's very hard to keep track.
Yeah, it's really hard. So they're gonna push that mid tower. I think they'll be able to get one more tower because
we do see LeBlanc
3
and
of them
Rakan coming up soon.
Okay, they're gonna move towards bot side right now. They're gonna clean the jungle. They're not gonna give any gold to the enemy.
Yeah, that is crazy. I'm seeing like almost a 13k difference right now, which is super crazy. And these guys are just dominating left and right.
Yeah, each and every laners are winning. Like if you talk about jungle, top, mid, the bot, all of the lanes are winning actually. So right now, NTT Sports needs to stall the game, buy some more time for that win, at least get that Rage Blade and the QSS. And then hopefully if they play around that win, they might be able to do something. But the thing over here is like Akali and Olaf is so way ahead right now. Even like Akali, Nocturne and Olaf. If these 3 just jumps on Vayne is gonna vanish within a couple of seconds.
So I mean, I really just respect the Captain Kirk here. I think he's such a good AD carry. But right now he just has no chance to shine because like the team is, I mean, basically the game is falling apart.
Yeah.
And we did see that like the last game when he played Ezreal, he played a tremendously good Ezreal, and there seemed to have like a bit of hope, you know, midway, and he's not having his time to shine right now, which is unfortunate.
So they are preparing for that Baron. They are getting some vision around the Baron so that they can make a Baron play or force a fight.
Yeah, Olaf is still bot side. Like he doesn't care. I think like if he ever gets a chance to duel with Urgot, he's just gonna take the upper hand on that.
So right now, just to kill that Olaf or just to stop his split pushing, they need 2 of the members. I don't think even 2 members will be enough. Like Vayne has to be there with Urgot to kill that Olaf, or else they're gonna lose that Baron. So they either send 2 of their members bot lane to stop that Olaf or give away that Baron.
He's just going in. Yeah,
Olaf
that's what he's
just
doing
goes
right
in.
now. He doesn't care about anything. Yep.
Okay, and this is gonna be really hard for them because they already lost one of the members.
Yeah,
and
they're
the
just getting
Portal
tier
Sports are
2.
gonna go for the Baron play.
Yeah, going for those tier 2 towers. Olaf is...
Now this totally depends on the NTT jungler. If he's able to make out Miracle steal from the Portal Esports.
LeBlanc summons his Rift. Nocturne ult is
Nocturne
coming
ult
in
is
right
on
now,
to LeBlanc.
trying to keep everything on track. LeBlanc flashes away. Zach ult coming in. Rakan is in a bad spot. He dies for it. And the bot tower is just going...
Vayne is caught over
while
here.
all that is happening, Olaf is just pushing the bot side. He doesn't care. He just does Olaf things.
And I think that's the call, GG.
But he does not have his ultimate, so I think he's going to end up costing his life right there. So trying to push down...
I don't think they're going to be able to finish the game because right now they're just going to go for the Baron, get that Baron, or never mind, they're just going for the Dragon right now. They're going to play it safe.
And that is super crazy. But I do think that they have an opportunity to try and get that Mountain Drake. So, and I think that is what they will be going to do.
Like they could actually go for the Baron play, like they could easily go for the Baron play because they are way too ahead. They have good vision in the enemy's jungle. So if anyone is coming through the jungle, they could just easily spot it. They just need to go towards the Baron and clear out that Baron area with the vision control.
Man, this is looking pretty grim for the side of NTT Gaming. But they're trying their best, trying to get vision, and they're trying to do the best what they can do right now, to be honest.
So you can see like one team fight can actually turn out because Zaya has 1,000 gold bounty on her. Akali has 450, Nocturne has 850, Olaf has 650. So one team fight, if it goes to the favor of NTT Sports, it's gonna be huge. They might be able to make a comeback with a Baron steal.
Yeah, that is true. Especially knowing that the gold lead from the side of Portal Esports is really huge right now. But they are looking to clear up the Baron pit, trying to get that vision for their team. And Akali's bot side, she's just pushing through. And Olaf is just pushing top. They just have control over the entire map right now. LeBlanc is moving towards that bot side, trying to keep that Akali company. And honestly,
think
there's
Akali
nothing
is
that they
just
can do.
gonna
But we
jump.
do see that they are hovering around Baron side. I think they may be.
Oh my god, that's
oh,
a
wow.
lot of damage
That
coming
is
out
just
from the
so
LeBlanc.
much.
And
yeah,
meanwhile,
they're
Portal are
getting
just
that,
going for the
Baron
Baron.
right now.
Let's see if Zach is able to steal that. Oh, that's a nice
Oh.
W from Zach. Nice attempt from Zach, but, that's a really good play from Poppy. That stops Zach's E. Meanwhile, Orgut falls down, Zach falls down, and that's GG.
This is not looking good for the. You know what Zach tried to do is like jump over the Baron pit and try to
steal it.
Yeah, but
It didn't work out. That was a really good play from Poppy because Poppy used her W at the perfect
I
time.
mean, they did that before. Like, remember, like when Alistar was there, like, and they were coming in for the smite. Alistar just
Flashed
went over,
and knocked back.
and headbutted the Camille. So they do that thing where like they make sure that the jungler gets the smite, and it's all in the communication right there.
Yep.
And we see Portal Esports taking the victory, winning the South Asian Cups 2018. And man, 2-0. A very dominating performance.
Yeah, I think they haven't lost a single game in this tournament.
Yeah.
They have been winning all their games.
Yeah.
So that's a very dominating performance.
And I think they really wanted to bring that A game
Hello.
for this for these finals, and I think they did just that. Man.
Could you just show me the damage graph?
Yeah.
So you could see like Akali almost has 15,000 damage on Akali.
That is
All of
super crazy.
with 12,000 damage.
Mhm.
So that's the double of the highest damage dealer was Orgut. That's the double of Orgut.
Yeah, but I did feel that second game, it was very questionable as to how the Indian teams did pick, and man, yeah, Portal Esports just took over. They completely
I think the
dominated this game.
Portal Esports had a very good draft against Entity Sports because that Poppy pick was.
That was a good counter.
That
right
was
there.
really good.
Yeah.
That Poppy pick was really good. That actually messed up the whole drafting thing because they thought Poppy was top. Even we thought Poppy was top. We didn't see Olaf to be top laner. But when Poppy came out, that actually stops Rakan from the bot lane. Rakan won't be able to do any hard engages. Zac won't be able to do anything. Same goes for Vayne, LeBlanc, and Orgut.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have our final winners, which is Portal Esports winning the South Asian Cups. Congratulations goes out to Portal Esports.
Yeah.
7. Esports South Asia Cup 2018.
should know where your heart is, but I won't be a part of expectations when I grow up. So call it what you call it, but I just won't be afraid of myself, cause I know what I got it. I won't give it up just to save myself.
you playing? No, no. Yeah. Is it still finished? Finished. Okay, so where's the heart? ಏನದು ಯಾರು ಗಾರ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ Can you identify him? Can you identify him? Is he GAK? GAK again? Ida, GLK about in then.
Hello and welcome back to 2018 Dialog, and of course we are just about to get into the Dialog Gaming League Grand Finals. I'll give you a small introduction about what the Dialog Gaming League has been. Gaming League is basically the title for the Dialog Gaming League was special. The Special Force 2 title was held across the year at multiple events. So it was held at majors. Basically, we had the inter-schools, the inter-university, and the inter-mercantile online tournament for Special Forces 2 as well. So the winners of those titles have each other to come to the grand finals, where the two grand champions, the two finals will be the grand champions of the Dialog Gaming League. And of course, the winners will be sent abroad to Asian Championship, if I'm not mistaken, for Special Forces 2. So a lot of work to make sure this title is popular in Sri Lanka, as well as enabling esports in the country to move players from Sri Lanka, showcase the talent of Sri Lankan esports athletes, Asian region as well. So a lot of things happening from Dialog, and hats off to them for making sure the esports athletes in the country do get this opportunity. So we will be getting into the final. Do stay tuned in with us here at the Dialog Play Expo 2018.
Hello, hello.